Aisha_Shep was first.
Aisha. Easy. Okay. I forgot what our timer was at last time. Let me check on that real quick. 3740. 3740 was what we were at. Okay. Open this. Easy peasy. 3740. 0.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Speed running. The end. Yep. All right. On to our... Seems you can now undergo training in the Eternal Rift. Oh, I should probably do that. On to our new zone. The you know, maybe final zone, maybe not at all. Good morning. How's Nioh 3 go? It goes pretty well. It was pretty fun. Cat. The Great Scampus seems pleased. The Great Scampus thanks you. You have anything new for me?
Oh, have you returned? Any look? If you have found something, I would look upon it.
Oh, I can give him many things.
Do you mean to tell me you sip tea out of a jar? Very well. I shall serve you tea with this. It will be boiling hot, so drink your fill. Not to your taste? Then provide a proper tea utensil next time.
You give him a bad pot and he's pissed. Okay.
Oh, any look? If you have found
How long may the shadows reflect
I
mod
will
of
look
Sekiro
upon it.
sometime, or Resurrection at the least? I have played Resurrection. I would probably play Long May the Shadows Reflect at some point. I've heard it's bad though. I've heard it's bad. I think to go forward, press W. Oh, that's what that does? I thought it was W for Wumbo. I thought it made you grow larger.
It is certainly a Celadon ware of the Song dynasty, but it is a work of middling quality and worth little. The Celadon bowl I seek boasts a more beautiful green hue.
Okay, why can't I continue talking to him? Why do I have to stand all the way up to sit all the way back down to talk to him again?
Oh, this is the tea bowl before it was cracked. Well now. It certainly is a remarkable piece, but it feels incomplete without the clamps. I could crack it myself and mend it with clamps to create my own bakuhan. Did you think I'd actually do such a thing? I think not. It ill suits me to purposefully harm a T-ball. You are aware of Tsukumogami cursing those careless with their belongings? I am not the one to fear being cursed, though. Here, take this as payment for all your trouble. You can sell it at a fine price.
Maybe people say it's bad because it's hard. No. People say it's bad because it's bad. People say it's bad because it's, in the same way that the Nightmare Seed mod Elden Ring thing is also bad. But people do it anyway. The value is that it's hard. That's the only, you know, value it has. But I've heard that outside of the value of, well, it's hard, there's no, you know, quality craftsmanship there. It's just hard. And that's the point of it. Which can still, you can still be like, okay, well, I want to play it because it's hard. And that's fine. But it did not seem like it was of high quality. I mean, I'll probably will play it at some point because it's hard. There's your, you know, benefit, the reason to play it. I cannot see anything here. I don't know if I was just supposed to fall, but...
Oh, why hello! What a surprise running into you!
Hello.
Me? Not too sure when I got here myself. Behold! A spring on par with my own is bubbling up right here! Finding
Oh, it's this guy.
Hidden away like this, the winds must be at
The
my
guy that
back.
was so stinky he died.
Helping me turn it into a real jewel, it'll be a cinch, really. All you'll have to do is get that out.
Get that out? What's that?
Hoo-hoo! You got it, don't you? No point in hiding it. It's written all over your face.
Tatsumaro. Wait, the dung lover. Wait. Now he loves the stinky. I'm confused. Happy Valentine's Day. Woo! Give dung ball. I have 10 dung balls? Sure, why not have them?
Yes, yes, great. I'll take it. Thank you. Here's a little thank you. Until next time.
Okay.
We know if you have better to get it.
How about some noble dung balls?
This here is why you caught my eye in the first place. It's beautiful. Oh, thanks as always. This is for you.
Give him dung balls and he dances. Who would win, him or the dung eater? I don't think this guy is that much of a fighter, so... Like him or don't know who wins, don't care to. Yeah. I don't know that that's a question that needs answering. Will I finish any quests for you? Apparently, yes.
Have you truly been to the Heian capital? Some say 3 legendary blades are housed there. If you've the time, mind taking a look? All 3 blades are works by master craftsmen I feel I'd remember all manner of
The
things
Dung
just
Defender
by
from Hollow
looking
Knight.
at
That
them.
guy's a homie.
Smithing skills, for one.
The Dung Defender is the greatest. Dung-based
Even my past.
boss in any video game, probably.
Now this is a quality craft. Just looking at this sword.
Do I enjoy Nioh 3 so far? I do enjoy it.
That's right. There was someone I so greatly admired. Their name went down in history. An incredibly skilled swordsmith.
I have a lot of problems.
feeling.
I could talk about the mechanics at the
I've
end if,
remembered
you know, I
everything.
review it, whatever.
Right.
But
My grandfather taught me all about
I have a
swordsmithing.
lot of problems with Nioh 3. But overall,
Senji Muramasa.
it's a fun world to explore. There's constantly stuff to be doing that activates my
Thank you for
neurons.
having all of those swords.
The bosses, for the
Telling
most
you
part,
the
have been
cover
pretty
of
good.
memories. You can count on me for any smithing needs. I'll forge even better works now my memory's returned.
Oh, already got your memory back just from one thing? I thought I needed to give you 3 things. Samurai's locks. So it's like a fun overall game, even if I do feel like most of the specifics of the mechanics I feel like are kind of bad. Well, a lot of the specific mechanics are just not for me, and so regardless of whether they're good or bad, they're not for me. And then even the ones that are like, you know, kind of just like generic mechanics that, you know, I'm used to or I know or I like or whatever, I do feel like a lot of them this game gets wrong. But yeah. But it's still fun regardless of that. Let's finish Air Limit. For the first time, was curious about your opinion of the game's difficulty. It was too easy, but I still really liked it.
Tell a friend.
Oh, I don't think I will tell a friend, but you know, glad that that's back, I guess. Can we ask anything here, or is it more gaming related? You could ask other things, as long as it's not politics, it's not religion, it's not something likely to get people like genuinely worked up. Right, you can ask if I like pineapple on pizza, which will get people worked up, but like, you know, in a fun way, but avoid topics that like people genuinely will be upset about. Like we avoid none of that, you know. Otherwise though, you can generally talk about stuff. Have I ever thought about wearing my hair in braids? No. I don't. Braids? Would that have to be longer? I can say that I have never thought about that. No. Maybe some advice on woman. You've come to exactly the wrong person. I can give you just the worst advice. Just the absolute worst advice. What is my opinion on opinions? Hate opinions. Anybody who has an opinion, bad person. Anyone who has an opinion, guaranteed bad person.
Welcome.
Completing memories in the blade has unlocked the following features. Reforge. This is where you can change the effect of stuff. Okay, yeah. A sort of a late game thingy. For soul matching. Is the level and plus values. Oh! I can just take a piece of equipment. Where's an Odachi? I'll probably find it easier. And I would just need yellow soul ores. So I'd need to do that from soul extraction. Oh, I should be doing soul extraction on my equipment then. Rather than,
Be seeing you.
rather than disassembling, I should be doing that, I think. Is that an option in the auto? Disposal. Soul extraction is a new thing I can do. Ah. I should do that. I'll ask it though in a bit. Okay, you know, fair.
Meow meow. The Meow Man is here.
Sure. What are the bonkest weapons? Odachi, and there's a hammer. Hammer, it, you know, is more bonk. But big sword, I like big sword. Sword good. Big girls or skinny girls? Whatever girl would talk to me and give me the time of day, you know?
How goes your mission?
You handed over a smithing text. You can now forge items of a higher rarity. Hooray. Ah. I mean, most weapons that you craft are kind of all the same thing. But okay, whatever.
Do come again.
Or in your possession, increase skill capacity by what? Oh! Those sound good. I've got 69 of the teardrops. But why is there a bunch of these? This one costs 2, this one costs 4, this one costs 1? But current stock 1, so I already have that? Why would I not buy the one that costs 1 and just buy... Oh, I guess you can only buy 4... Okay, of each of these. So if you've got enough, you buy 4 of each of them. I see. Don't really need the ninja one, though. And now a bunch of soul cores. That's the funny number. Limited amounts of each. Now I understand, yeah. A monkey, donkey, bonky, strongy, etc. Monkey. Okay, new training. Give me the new training.
You did a fine job training. It would seem my disciples are no longer a challenge for you. Continue your training so that you may find new ways to hone your swordsmanship. Excellent.
Find new ways.
The ideal warrior uses their sword to save people. Wield, but the excellent, but
Okay. All right, let's send it. We have the warrior, veteran.
Lord Takachio, here I come! There is such power in your blade.
Stabby stab.
This is no time to be loafing around. That is the spirit of a samurai. But the real fight begins now.
The real fight starts now, he says. I was only pretending before. Now it's the real fight. Going. Completed. Wow, that I don't think was any harder than the previous
The
one.
Shinkage style. Lord ES would be most pleased.
Don't bully him. I will bully him. NPCs deserve bullying. I was only pretending to get slam jammed by wild strikes. Now I'm gonna get slam jammed for real. Yo, what up, Shafilovsky? Smithing text, Great Tengu Blade. And smithing text, Swordmaster's Attire. So now I can get the full set by crafting it, I guess. And also, I could now learn. Wasn't there some skill I could only learn after I did veteran? Aha. I think that's maybe it. Yo, Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Nice time to raid while we're getting stuff prepared. No direct spoilers right now. Playing some Nioh 3 to try it out. Hope the stream was good. Mission. Ah, this is one. Increases the key damage of frontal attacks against enemies that are attacked. Yeah, that's huge. That one's huge. Nioh 3 more like Souls-like 3. More like not at all 3. Retrograde flow water. Oh, what's this one? High-low stance. Ah, sure. It's usable. Oh, wait, it's high-low. I don't even want that. Well, too bad I got it. Unlocked with a martial arts guide. Got him. Got him. On fire or goaded for bullying NPCs. Probably a lot of weapons are, but maybe I just learn every skill since I have 45 points that I'm just doing nothing with. Like whatever, I'll just learn it all. There's a key consumption when performing Waking Winds or Sunset Breeze. Well, I don't think I use either of those, but learn all the skills. 'Cause why not? Learn all the skills. Oh, yeah, you were doing the Expedition 33 DLC. I was like, I watched for a bit, or I didn't remember what you were actually playing. Learn all the skills for no reason, especially if they say attack samurai, +1. There. Because that may or may not actually affect My attack and other weapon types. Nope. That doesn't say... Attack Samurai, +1. Get that. Attack Samurai, +1. Get that. Did I play it? I have not played the DLC yet, no. Attack Samurai, +1. Get... Okay, and that's about all I can get. Okie dokie. A blood edge demon has appeared in a different time period. Okay. Don't care. Didn't ask. Okay, the question about advice on women. Go to a monthly group session for people between the ages of 18 to 26, and there's this girl there. They've only had basic small talk so far, but she's pretty and seems really interesting, and I'd like to get to know her better. The thing is, she hasn't been coming to the sessions lately, so I don't really get a chance to talk to her in person. Would it be weird to DM her on Instagram and ask her out for coffee? I don't want to make it awkward since we both know each other from the group sessions. If she says no, it will be awkward. And if she says yes, it won't be awkward. I hope that helps. The thing is, asking someone out is always inherently awkward because of the chance that they'll say no. And if they say no, it's gonna be awkward. That's how asking somebody out works. Depends a lot on how you ask too. That you know, that can be true. That's why most people, myself included, are cowards, and instead of directly asking, will, like, you know, do definitely non-date things for a while and really gauge, like, will she say yes to a date thing if I asked in the future? Instead of going right to, like, hey, you wanna...
We don't stand a chance.
No, I wasn't asking on a date. I was just at... Just even wanted to, you know... Plausible deniability. Yeah. Except whatever outcome comes out, so Gamba. Basically Gamba. You know, you chatted a bit. Uh-huh. That's why the only times I've ever been successful-ish with, meeting girls has been, like, through a shared interest, such as playing video games. Because then it's just, hey, do you want to play video games? Yeah. Okay, let's play video. And then the next day, hey, do you want to play some more video games? And then, like, there's no, you know, pressure or turning it into a, hey, do you want to meet up and... really eases the burden of trying to be like, hey. But if you feel like coffee is like a thing that she's just be like, yeah, I'd love to just grab a coffee, whatever, then yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Play the Nioh strategy and hop into a hot spring mid-excursion. So true. Okay. I'm gonna guess does not open from this side, classic. I felt bad because he was trying to get closer to you. Your guild's plans for the upcoming guild battle. To get your guild's plans. He's just trying to spy on your guild.
This thread is...
Ah! Oh, a tripwire? Not what I was expecting. Bye-bye. Oh, that's one of those, like, fancy, invasions you can do. No command grab. No, thank you. Man, they really are just shoving a ton of enemies together here towards the end. Ah. The telegraph on that is incomprehensible. Okay, rude. Oh no, I was wrong. It wasn't a, it was just a summoner. I thought it was one of those, Okay, finally got them all done with. Back to full heals. Game is easy. Haven't dated in years, so you neither. Yeah. It's tough. Putting yourself out there is tough. Been doing Elden Ring challenge runs. Are you me? Is this my alternate account? Oh, there was an incense thing I could have used to lure them over, I think, so I could have fought them one at a time. Ah, I was supposed to see that there was this and hit it, and then they were all gonna go over, and then, okay. I see. Ow. Ah, not the grab. Nice hot springs. Alright, while I'm resting here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta be right back. Be right back. I'm back. What was happening in that water? Just having a great time, just soaking in the water. My key was expanding. Look at how much more stuff I got. Usually only get 2 yokai teardrops, but I soaked so long they gave me extra stuff or something. I think it's actually just for getting enough exploration in the zone, but still. Okay, the map is showing that there's the wall yokai here somewhere. Must be upstairs, I guess. I divorced about 10 years ago and never had any luck. Met your wife now through her cousin, your friend, who's living in Vietnam, though. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how... how people usually meet people. Seems like an arcane mystical art. Okay, I have been this way. Oh, this is the way I came in, so this would be the way to go out. Almost troll asked, is it a Souls-like? You know, you are allowed to ask. The answer would be no, but does look really fun. It's not really my style, but it's pretty fun still. Ow. Rude. Alright. Check out Echoes of Yi Samsara for some Sekiro-like combat. I think I was shown a gameplay trailer for that, and it kind of looked bad, but who knows, maybe? I mean, unless I'm thinking of something different. Real question is it more fun than Code Vein 2? Not to me. I liked Code Vein 2 better. Code Vein 2, I was doing like 9-10 hour streams because I would just forget the time and I'd just be going. By the end, at least. The start of Code Vein 2 was kind of rough.
You're looking for that man, aren't you? He's up top.
I guess I'm also kind of sick now playing Nioh, so maybe that's why also I would want to go to bed earlier, but there comes a certain point where I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of done with playing Nioh 3 for the night. I'll pick it up tomorrow. Like, I like it, but it's like one that I'm okay to just put down and come back the next day. Whereas Code Vein 2, I kept, like, accidentally staying up late to keep playing. Only person has played Code Vein 2 over Nioh? Yeah, maybe. Code Vein 2 was actually a Souls-like, and I like Souls-likes. So it is not surprising that the game that appeals exactly to what I like I would like over the game that does not at all appeal to what I like. It's weird how that works. That specific comment there, Codeman, is actually Souls-like. You think you'll grab it first? Yeah, and I think probably most people, like, I think if you looked at the sort of overall quality or whatever, yeah, Nioh 3 is probably a higher overall quality game or whatever. But I liked Code Vein 2 better. Okay, how can I figure out what gesture you want? Is there any way to know what gesture you want? Or is it just guess? Whatever, who knows? I'll just always do at your service. Yeah, he doesn't like that. One of them liked at your service, so I don't know. Ow. Ran through Blasphemous the past week. Aha. Heard good things about Blasphemous. Oh, we're sneaking. It's serviceable and I can feel things I don't enjoy more, and it runs worse than Nioh 3 on your PC for some reason. Yeah, I mean, both of them have performance issues. Both of them are not that great on performance. I think most people, Nioh 3 ran better. For me, Code Vein 2 actually ran better. Nioh 3 has, I think, had slightly more problems. But both of them had some. Although for Nioh 3, I have had to go all the way down to 60 FPS, so... I have a pretty beefy rig, so I don't know that I'll have performance issues with either. Probably not. I don't have big problems of performance with either. Just minor things with both. This guy thinks he's Gandalf with the "You shall not pass."
How futile!
They can't grab me if I kill them first. Blasphemous has been a fun segue out of the Souls-like realm for a bit. Bought Blasphemous 2 on sale and figured it was time. Went through Bleak Faith before it, which was definitely a Souls-like, for better or worse. Okay. Anywhere from Souls games, not devved by From, and maybe they affected your enjoyment as well. Hmm. But what about Lies of P? Have you played that one? Yeah. You can dodge in Lies of P. In fact, if you're going for a hitless run, it would always be best to dodge. I don't think ever go for a single perfect block in a hitless run. I really don't understand this game has the option to block, therefore I don't like it. That one always confuses me, because I've yet to see a game where you are genuinely, like, forced to, outside of Sekiro's, like, you really should. Which also is what, not just the fact that it was deflecting that made Sekiro goated, but the fact that it was, rock, paper, scissors in Sekiro was goated. But anyway, yeah, Lies of P, you can just dodge the whole game if you want, that's fine. Works great. I think the game's more fun if you also do some blocking, but you don't have to. Nioh 3 for me, it's pretty good. Playing it without blocking felt like pulling teeth. Not for you, I think. Okay, you know, if you tried and you didn't like it, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Aha, this is where it leads back to. I see. Sure. Gave up on your second attempt at Lies of P when your weapons broke? Well, you just press the repair button. It's not like they break permanently. I will say that the repair mechanic in Lies of P doesn't really add much, but it's also so completely inoffensive. It's not great because it doesn't really add anything, but it also, like, doesn't really do anything. You just, like, maybe twice in a fight, you just go, all right, repaired now. Back to it. It's like such a weird non-mechanic. Oh, I think this means this is a boss fight. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. How's this game not Souls-like? Because it doesn't play anything even remotely like Souls. It plays like a character action game. It is an action RPG, which is the overall genre of Souls. And then within that overall genre, there are a ton of subgenres. Souls-likes being a specific one. And this one plays like a character action game, which is a completely different subgenre of action RPG. It does not play like Souls. That's why. Closer to Wukong, which isn't Souls-like. I don't know what you would describe Wukong as. Character action game, I know. That's one that people describe. That's like Ninja Gaiden. And this game plays a lot like Ninja Gaiden, like very fast and and specials into specials into, and you know, the combo branching tree of you can do heavy into light into heavy into, you know, right? It's got like all of that stuff. I think this one is probably closest to Ninja Gaiden, if anything. Ninja Gaiden with a bit of that God of War Wukong style. I don't know if that has a name for that other subgenre. Maybe Wukong and God of War are more just like non-subgenre action RPGs. They're like just generic action RPGs. I'm not really sure what you'd call them, but it's somewhere in that realm. Character action game to generic action RPG. It doesn't really have anything at all to do with the way that Souls-likes are, like, you know, roll slop is what a lot of people call them, because they're so like slow and focused on the defense and just rolling the attacks, and like that's all you do in combat. Is people are like, it's roll slop, all you do is roll, and it's like, yes, I like just rolling. Whereas Nioh is like, what do you do? 1,000 things. So Ninja Gaiden is better? Maybe. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden. Character action is determined rages you. It's just an action game. All games have characters. Yeah, but it's just a way to give a name to something. If you said an action game, okay, Uncharted is an action game. How are you differentiating Ninja Gaiden from Uncharted if you're just saying it's an action game? Like, so that's why you say character action, because somebody said it at some point. And I'm not saying it's a good term, but it's at least a term that is, if I say it, it's more specific, so. Tetris. No characters there. What about the letters? Letters are characters. Oh, who are these?
Oppose Tokugawa, and only death awaits.
Oh! They've got guns now.
I can't go dying yet.
It's time, isn't it? All right. You'll make a good meal for the yokai.
Well, if terms are disliked for what they stand at, yeah.
There's no end to this. That Playboy's as cool as they come.
Okay, gun is OP. Gun just one-shots yokai? Do I get gun? Bam.
You're, Tokugawa. Yeesh. I'm just too popular, huh? Might as well try to enjoy it.
Oh.
If you're a Tokugawa, I'm not holding
Gun is
anything
cheat.
back.
Gun is cheat. Oh, okay, this is... Surely he'll get wild strikes, though. Hey! Stop having your spirit cover your times when you're... should be vulnerable. Ugh. This, maybe a contender for new worst fight in the game.
Alright. Having fun now.
I'm not having fun now.
Just getting started.
No, not the command grab. Oh, not the command grab. Ah. Yeah, this is okay. I don't know about this one. Brought a sword to a gunfight. Yep. Alright, alright. We're in for another one of these boring, dumb NPC fights. Awesome. Wait, no, I'm going... Am I going backwards now? I think I'm going backwards. I think I've... Yeah. That's backwards. Hold on. Excuse me. So when you go in, you want to turn left. Left and up the stairs. Okay. The game's like 60% NPC fights. Yeah, that's probably right. And they're kind of bad.
If you're a tango, I'm not holding anything back. All right, having fun now.
All right, cool. Stab.
This is getting interesting. Can you do even better?
You're just immune during this? me when I'm grabbed commandingly. No! Aw, come on. Easy. Proceed. Reminds me why I didn't like Rise of Ronin near the end. Every enemy just has hyper armor.
Sorry, Leoma. This is all I've got. Do your
Sniped
worst.
him back.
What the? Are you? Can get rid of the crucible? You're something else!
Nope. Staring into my face again.
We revolt because the Shogunate isn't doing things right. And our minds are set. Allies are getting swallowed up by the Crucible. People are dying left and right. Even my partner, Leoma, is gone. But I've carried on their mission. And kept fighting. And now with you around, I'll fight back the Crucible 1,000 times over. And bring back an interesting Japan.
An interesting Japan. Shows up, beats my ass, stabs a crucible in front of me, all while quiet and not saying a word. That's how you know they're the protagonist. Sometimes you think you're the protagonist. He had his gun, he thought he was the protagonist, and then he saw how cool I was and he was like, damn it, this guy's the protagonist.
You even keep fun company.
He finally met John Nioh.
My mind's set. Let me throw my lot in with you. It's barely recognizable now, but this is the Shimabara Pleasure District.
The Pleasure
Led
District.
by Tokugawa Kunimatsu. The Shogunate has engulfed most of Japan in the Crucible. Us loyalists have kept Kyoto safe, but the Shogunates started sending yokai into Kyoto.
Oh no.
The fighting's fruitless, and now the loyalists are scattered too. But it gets worse. The troops of Tokugawa Yoshinobu are pouring in from Edo. Worst of the bunch is the Shinsengumi. They've got us reeling.
Hmm.
And now Honnoji Temple has been swallowed up by the Crucible too. Audio just went out to try to stop them. Things are bleak. But I know you could do something about it, yeah? We're counting on you!
I got this. Nioh's the perfect amount of systems for a Nioh game. Yeah, if you like that, then, and that's for you, then that's for you. That's awesome. It's very different than the number that I want in a Souls-like game, because a Souls-like game is not this. Shogun Yoshinobu's reputation as greatest of Japan was well deserved. He raised his whiskey glass just as a fine gentleman would, and exuded such a grand spirit of leadership as to leave me speechless. I think, as far as, like, having a number of options go, I think the important thing, IMO, is that every option, that you have feels, unique and worthy of its unique place. So, for example, if I had, you know, let's say 5 different attacks, I would want each of them to do something uniquely different. I don't want 2 to be, oh, there's 2 fast attacks, but this one just does more damage, right? It's like, okay, then what's the point of having the both of them? If you've got, you know, 3 different, you know, bars and meters that you're filling and spending, what's the point? Why not just make 1 bar that you're filling and spending? You know, if you've got, you know, like, that's, to me, it's always like, how can you actually make them meaningfully interesting and different, so that the goal is meaningful interactions as opposed to as many things thrown in. Oh yeah, you actually have 100 different moves. 95 of them are just copies, repeats, or worse versions of other things. Or, even worse in my opinion, you've got 100 moves, and all of them are mega powerful, and you just need to rotate through them because you just need to keep using different ones because the game keeps rewarding you for doing something different than what you previously did. That I hate. And that's what Nioh does a lot. And if you like that, that's fine. But I hate you've got a bunch of things and I'm going to reward you for using as many different ones as possible, because then I don't feel like I'm making truly decisions based on the context of what I'm playing, which I think is the fun part, like responding to what the enemy is doing and picking accordingly, and, you know, the back and forth. And instead, the game is sort of arbitrating, no, keep doing, you know, this, and then this, and then this, and it becomes just like, I don't know, follow a flowchart or a recipe or something to, like, no, you'd better be casting a different thing, then a different thing after that, then a different thing. I don't know. I think that's less interesting to me personally than you have only like 5 options, but all of them are super meaningful, and you do this one when the enemy does this, you do this one when you have a big punish window, you do this one as just your little filler if you don't have much time, you do this one if you're low on stamina, you know, whatever it is. Like, give everything a purpose-built reason for doing them.
I've got to make for Honnoji now.
And then I think that's a lot more fun.
So much for this place. Liked it here. But oh well. There's an old gambling den up ahead. It'll make a good hideaway.
Have I played a fighting game before? I have, not a whole lot. I don't really like fighting games that much. Nioh 3 is like that. Kinda, but not really. But not really at all. Nioh definitely falls in that camp generally. There aren't many weak abilities, especially ones incorporating flux and key refill attacks. Yeah, it wants you to keep swapping things. It expressly gives you, and people keep telling me I'm playing the game wrong because I'm not swapping, right? That's the whole thing, is like, Nioh wants you to keep doing different things. It wants you to do your transformation and your spirit skills and your special key attacks and your warrior arts, and your this, and your that, and your charged attacks, and your this, and then swap stances, and then do the move that swaps stances, but then swap back, but then actually also swap to ninja form to do the ninjutsu before, so that when they run out, you can swap back to charge it back up, and it wants you to do everything. Instead of, oh, this is the situation when this is good, and I, you know, pick the right one for the situation. It's do all of it. Which is what I don't like about Nioh. Which was what a lot of people like about Nioh. Is that you have a ton of things and you should be, quote unquote, doing them all. But I don't. I think it, to me, that's meh. Reach level 100, hooray! I'm performing fine. Yeah, I'm doing fine, yeah. I'm not, but, you know. I'm not doing it the way you quote-unquote should be. Supposedly. Okay, wasn't there a skill I wanted? No. 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 Was there something? There's a lot of burst break stuff. I could just get a burst break stuff. I'd probably do weight bearer if I had enough for it. I could maybe take out attack master and go for weight bearer. It's not the game's fault you don't want to use them, IMO. Can't count that as a flaw of the game. I can. Platinum, you can play the game however you want. Platinum the game and never switch from ninja. All good. A lot of options though for those that want that. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are being incentivized, and it's never that you have to, but it is that you are being incentivized to do additional things that don't feel meaningful. And yes, that does take away from the experience. Oh, I wanted recoup. Yes. Yes. There we go. I'm just ingenuous, isn't it? The game is performing well despite not doing those things, though. What? No? If you feel like a game is too complicated and has too many things going on, and you don't like doing those things, and you don't want to do those things, and so it has a ton of things that you don't want to do, and that's... You're not allowed to dislike a game for having a bunch of things that you don't like in it. I feel like that's very reasonable. If a game has an optional boss that sucks ass, is just awful. But it's optional. You didn't have to fight that boss. It's like, okay, then take it out the damn game. You can absolutely add stuff in that makes something worse. It is not as though you can just say the sum total quality, you know, of everything is always greater or equal to the sum of its parts. Like, you can't, that ain't how that works. Nothing wrong with having options? There can be. If the options make you feel bad for not using them, or feel bad for using them, both can make an option bad, can make it worse to have options. Generally better to have options, but it depends on how they're implemented.
What on earth are the Shinsengumi planning? Their leader said
I'm a
something
bonk
had
player, but
started.
for this game
Shijiju.
only. Ah.
Please, someone, do something.
Right? Like, let's compare the difference between the way that Nioh makes me feel about the options it gives me versus the way that Elden Ring makes me feel about the options it gives me. Right? Because, Nioh 3 has a lot more options at any given instance in time, and Elden Ring arguably has more options, maybe not more options in total, but has a whole frickin' ton of options technically in total, but very few at one given time, right? So in Nioh 3, at any given time, what are the actions I can do right now at this moment? I can do Spirit Skill 1, Spirit Skill 2, Light Attack, Heavy Attack, Charged Heavy, Dash Attack, I'll put in Key Burst, although technically you can't do that from neutral, but Key Burst. I've got every single action in this list. I've got Swap Stance. I've got Martial Art 1, Martial Art 2. I've got Swap Weapon. I've got Swap to Ninja, which then doubles the amount of actions that I've got. I've got Transform, etc., etc., etc. I'm probably missing some because I don't even remember, but I've got all those options at one given time. So what do I feel like at a moment of fighting in combat? Overwhelmed. I feel like, oh god, I'm supposed to, which thing am I supposed to do next? Unless I ignore a lot of them. And now I feel weird. I feel like there's all these things and I'm ignoring them. Now it feels off. It feels weird. It doesn't feel cohesive or connected, personally. Elden Ring, on the other hand, okay, I've got 100 weapons in my inventory. They all play differently, which I guess technically also in this game, you also have a bunch of weapons, but only a limited number of actual movesets. But in Elden Ring, I've got 100 weapons in my inventory. Almost all of them have different movesets, or at least, you know, like there'll be ones that share movesets, but like even within the category of dagger, there are different daggers that have different movesets, etc. But at any given time, if I have picked, I'm using Bloodhound's Fang, what can I do? R1, R2, charged R2, running R1, weapon art. Dodge, block. That's it. Jump, I guess. You can also jump. You can do like jump attacks. That's it, right. The number of options that I have at a given moment in Elden Ring is small, despite the fact that there's a lot of actual move variation in the game. It doesn't present all of that to me at one given moment, and so I'm not overwhelmed at a given moment, and I don't feel like I'm missing out on things at a given moment. That to me is the difference. You can have a ton of options, but I only want to have a certain number presented to me for me to pick from that I can then play with, master, and be like, damn, I feel so good. I feel like I love this game. I'm playing so good at this game. As opposed to like, I'm liking it, but I feel like I'm supposed to do like 10 more things than I'm currently doing, and I don't know, am I? And I'm confused and overwhelmed. That's the difference, you know? The game is designed for you to not use all the options though, which is what I'm saying. You aren't missing out on anything. I guess. I mean, not according to chat. According to a lot of chatters, it's, hey, you're not using the thing. You're supposed to be using the thing. You're not playing the game right. You're not using the thing. Why aren't you stance swapping? But regardless of chatters, right? Regardless of chatters, the game, the way it presents itself to me, makes me feel overwhelmed. I don't like it. I think it is very fair to say I feel overwhelmed by the way that the game is presenting what it gives to me. If the game presented it as, pick your stance, stick to it, right? Pick your weapon, you know, pick your skills, boom, you're locked in. This is what you got. Just use this, you're good. Then I'd be like, okay, and I, you know, I'd feel better about it. But the game presents itself as, oh yeah, bro, nah, you got all these skills, you're supposed to be stance swapping all the time, because if you stance swap, we're gonna give you this stat boost, and if you stance swap, you can actually better counter this, and you can... The game presents itself as you should be doing all these things. Even if I'm not going to, because I don't like that. The game presents itself that way, and so makes me less sure of the way that I'm playing and less fun having. There is something to be said about making your player feel like they are learning and mastering your combat. That I think Souls games do very well, and Nioh does very, very poorly. IMO. Doesn't give you a boost for stance swapping unless you invest in that part of the tree, though. Yeah, but I've got like 100 extra skill points that I'm doing nothing with. Like, it's effectively has a cost of 0 to get things that would benefit me for swapping. Like, I know that you're saying pure power. I'm saying the way that the game feels and presents itself, which is a different thing. Yes, pure power, it doesn't frickin' matter. I'm gonna win anyway. It doesn't matter. But the way that the game presents itself is very bad for that. Like, it's a well-known human phenomenon, that when presented with too many options, it becomes harder to make any decision. That's just a part of human nature. Getting overwhelmed is a part of human nature. And there are ways to mitigate that, but I don't think Nioh does that at all. There's some weird feeling seeing the tutorial window pop up. I could turn that off. I probably should. I kind of don't ever pay attention to it. Oh, this is just like a shortcut. Okay, that makes sense. So I haven't turned it off, but I probably should. You're bloating your move list on purpose despite not enjoying the options? No, I'm not bloating my move list because I don't enjoy the options. I have kept my move list very small because I don't enjoy the options. And I feel like that's wrong in some way. The game is not presenting itself to me as though I'm doing it right for doing that. Hours in, here's how you key pulse. Well, to be fair, I think I do miss key pulses sometimes, because sometimes I just won't be paying that much attention to it. So maybe I do need that tutorial pop up. It's just being thrown at me all the time, yeah. And we have a good laugh when there's another thing introduced somehow. We thought we were done with things being introduced, and they'll somehow introduce one more thing. That's my question. Where's the pressure coming from? The way the game presents itself. Just the tutorial pop-ups. Getting a skill is, you know, on its own at the surface an invitation to try it out, or to, you know, give it a go. Every time that I go into the skill tree to find a new skill for all the skill points that I have, because I'm given a bunch of skill points, I find ones that can only be used on a different weapon or in a different stance, because I've already gotten everyone for mid-stance Odachi only. Every time that I get a piece of gear that says increases the amount of charge that you get on your transformation skill whenever you use a skill in low stance, it reminds me I'm not using low stance and that I'm not using my transformation skill. Right? Like... Crucible spike destroyed. It all goes back on itself. And again, totally fine if you like that. All I want to say is that I don't. That I don't like that. That's all that I want to say. Is that I am overwhelmed, and you can call it a skill issue. No problem if you're like, skill issue, you got overwhelmed. Totally. Yeah. It is an issue with my skill, that I'm getting overwhelmed with there being too many things. All I'm saying is I don't like that. That yes, having more options does make the game worse for me. If you like having more options, that's awesome. I do not. I do not in any way mean to invalidate anyone else's experience. I just want my own experience not to be invalidated either. Did he just eat another one to grow bigger? That's weird. Has an opinion about a game. Classic. How dare he? More options is why you have like 4,000 hours in Path of Exile, and why I haven't really played Path of Exile. Because I booted up the game, I saw the talent tree, and I kind of went, maybe this isn't a game for me. Maybe actually I don't want to play this. Maybe that's too big of a talent tree for me, actually. Oh, can I get up there? Oh ho ho! This was 100% not the way you're supposed to get here, but you could literally just walk around and do it. I mean, might as well while I'm here, then. Exactly how I felt, yeah. Well, also, I did play it for a few hours. I did try it out, but I don't know. The early game of PoE I felt was very slow and boring.
Don't let them get away!
To be fair, though, I've never really liked leveling in a ARPG like that. The isometric ARPGs like that, I've always, you know, the end game can be fun, but the leveling is kind of always boring. But I don't know, with being overwhelmed with the talent tree and then finding the start boring, I was just like, it's not worth it to me. I would probably enjoy the end game if I ever got there, but did not have the fortitude to get there. Where they made it even slower in PoE 2. Awesome. Oh, the wild strikes.
Well.
A Souls ARPG, I'll like it. Yeah, it's surely a Souls. Yep, that's surely. They're saying D2 has millions of players. I did like D2. D2 was fun, but I also played it a long while back when I think my tastes were different. So, but I did really like D2 when I played it. When I had nothing else, I needed a game to play offline, because at the time I was playing World of Warcraft as my main game. But we were going on a family, like, RVing trip, where we would have power. We would hook up to the power supply at the camping sites, but no internet. And so I needed a game to play offline, and I bought Diablo 2, and I played so much of that. It was kind of a problem, because it's like, oh, we're going RVing to see these places, and be like, yeah, you guys go see the places. I'm gonna stay inside and play Diablo 2. That did not work super well. My parents did not let me stay inside and play Diablo 2 while they went out and explored the national parks or whatever. But if I had my way, I would have just been playing Diablo 2 all day. Can I play D2 anymore? Too small inventory. Yeah, understandable. Level 2's Act 2 final boss made you rage quit as a barbarian? Dang. I think I played, I don't remember what I played. At some point I played a wizard. That's what I played. I played a wizard. I remember now. Just Diablo 2 in 2000 in college, and it was your gateway into MMOs later. Ah. Yeah, this would have been later than that for me. I don't remember exactly when, but... Bitch whiz.
This is the capital, you say? So much has changed. The Crucible must be dispelled to provide any hope of reclaiming the city's former beauty. Right, Takachio?
It's weird to me that, ow. That a lot of the, like, burst moves are multi-hits. Like the move with a special excuse me. The move with a special counter being a multi-hit seems strange to me, that like it's not just do you get the special counter on the first hit, but sometimes it's like they'll miss on the first hit, and like do you go for the special counter on like the follow-up hits, or do you just block them or whatever? It's kind of weird. Got cold meds again? I do. been continuing to take them. That's why luckily I'm not, my nose isn't like running. That's the biggest thing. As long as my nose isn't running, I'm mostly fine. The cough, I think, is just from strain. I think it's just from talking a lot. Because when I'm off stream, I'm not coughing. Like, I'm totally fine. If I just chill and just say nothing, I don't cough at all. It's totally fine. I think I'm just straining myself talking, and especially trying to talk at like a reasonable volume after I think, you know, the damage has been done by the cold. I think I'm like, maybe not over the cold, but like medicated enough that I'm like totally fine. I think I just have, you know, I will just need to recover. Mention Hattori Takeo. Another NPC. Yes, block my hits. Nice. Back from the Shadow Realm. Welcome back. Go on, block my head. Yoink. Bye-bye.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yep, wild strikes. Yep, wild strikes. Classic. It's a good thing I've got wild strikes, because these NPC encounters are not my favorite, but when I can at least cheese them, I can have fun with the cheese.
You with? You jumped into that hole at Shichijo without a word. Oh.
We defeat the yokai in the armory. New quest. Okay, this is kind of a side zone, but honestly reasonably could do now, and I think it would make sense. Do all of this, which looks like it's this lower area and does not look like it connects to the next area, then come back and do the rest. The problem is I've killed a few things up here already, so I actually do think I want to go back and finish up here first, and then I'll do this after. Too many updates and seasons is a problem. It can be, if it doesn't feel like you get a chance to, like, settle in. I'd say generally more updates, season stuff is better, but... it also slightly depends on how often you're playing. If you're playing every day, more updates is probably always going to be better. Whereas if you're getting the time to play, you know, once or twice a week or whatever, and it's just like, okay, it's changing every single time I play, then that's probably not so good. You gonna stop at some point? Oh, is this our first constantly moving one? Season every 2 months is kind of bonkers, yeah. Didn't know how much to lead it. Back, you got canes. Aha. Fried chicken. Competitive games need to be updated fairly regularly. Don't know about season. I wouldn't say need to. I think I've seen competitive games do well without being updated all that frequently. I mean, there's technically competitive games that never get updated, that do very well, but modern competitive games, yeah, there's a certain expectation.
Kanji Temple has become a Shinsengumi stronghold. I gave them shelter, and they took control.
Games as a live service is a plague on the industry. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I feel like not necessarily, but games as a live service make so much darn money that games that don't really need to be a live service are then sometimes made into a live service, and it's like, but why though? But I feel like for games that it works, it's good. Okay, rude. Whoa, okay.
I'll stall them.
Get me! You took a government wealth!
You guys just ignore someone shooting at them. Like me, I ignore it until I get hit. That dude is not from NA. Not NA-ing. Like, but happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me how alone I am. Where? Going. Well, we're here with you. Aw. So, where's my chocolates then? Where's my chocolates in a heart-shaped box? I got hungry. Honestly, understandable. I would have eaten them all too. Including the box. Oh, that seems unhealthy. Okay, it's gonna be a crucible fight. Or a crucible. Yup. Oh, excuse you. Hey, stop being a cannon guy. Get down here and fight me. I don't like ranged. Easy. Nope, no gunners. Oh my, 1,000? He did 1,000 damage with that hit? Alright. Good thing two enemies had some super powerful range attacks. They really did. They really did. These ones, at least, they don't hit that hard, but they are still very annoying. For half my life. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Don't care about you. I am glad that it's very easy to run past enemies in this game. Okay, gotcha. No commandy grab. Easy. Uh-oh. That's easy. Oh, I love that attack. Maybe the best telegraphed move in the entire game. No, thanks, I am. Easy. Has anyone tried Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, I played it on stream. Very fun. Performance not great, and when it first came out, it was a little light on number of monsters, stuff to do, but the performance has not been fixed. But the number of monsters to hunt has been expanded, so. They fixed the performance, it seems. Oh, did they? Well, maybe it's all fixed then. It's a little unfortunate that I think a lot of people have moved on and labeled it as like the worst Monster Hunter game of all time because the performance was so bad that like you're not gonna get a second you don't get a first impression a second time. But genuinely, I thought the combat in Wilds was very fun. Very good. Recent Steam reviews were saying that it's fixed. Oh-ho! They found the root cause. Let's go. Okay. Hear what the main source of performance issues actually was. It was kind of incredible. I heard a rumor of what it was. I heard a rumor that it was your performance would be worse if you had less DLC purchased because the game was constantly checking to see if you had bought the DLC. So if you had bought it, it would check, go, yes, you've got it. I never need to check again. And if you didn't have it, it would go, do you have it? No. 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 That's what I heard. Aha, here's our shortcut. Yes. It's like old games constantly looking for controller, but for DLC and Wilds. Yeah, Nioh 1, if I didn't have a controller plugged in, it would constantly try to check if I'd plugged a controller in, and it would stutter so badly. So yeah, I guess it was just that. DLC check was only responsible for the lag around in the hub, didn't check when actually in a mission. Ah. Yeah, I doubt that's the full reason, but... Like, yeah, because the hub was not the only place that it did not run super smoothly. they hit so hard? What's the death counter at now? I guess we could check. It was not status, it was titles, gameplay record. 153. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Just curious you're enjoying the gameplay, yeah. Ow. You don't like these guys, Sam I am. Oh my god. Why they put a enhanced crucible rate with a bunch of little fodder that you just have to get through first? Easy. Enki Soul Core. Rookie numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up, that's right. Skip Wild's performance was fixed when? Only seen it being broken. Apparently recently? I don't know. Like a month ago, okay. Oh, okay. Beast of the Underworld? Defeat the yokai in the armory. So no, I'm not used to it showing up like that in the on the map. Interesting. I missed these two things. Let me go back and see if I can find those real quick. Nothing better than Midnight King's box combo with no slaw, extra toast, and a Diet Coke. That sounds just about perfect. Except for the Diet Coke. Coke Zero at the least. Bye-bye. I cook better than Coke, honestly. Give me that yum yum aspartame. Ugh, I don't. Nah, aspartame. Nah, it doesn't taste right to me. Oh. Am I supposed to get rid of the crystals? Is this like gonna unlock later when I get rid of the crystals, or is this letting me know I should go in from the other side? Because that's weird. I don't think I've seen those crystals before. I don't think I can get there from just going this way. Unless... Wasn't there... Wait, when I was upstairs, wasn't there a window that I... could have jumped out of? Hold. Maybe this game would be alright to speedrun, because you really can just run past, like, everything. This window. Okay, that's how I get that. Not how I get the Kodama, though. Okay. Invisible walls. Do I play ninja as well? Not really. I really only play samurai. Haki, you have Stockholm Syndrome for Diet Coke. I used to hate it, but the uniqueness of its flavor totally grew on you. I was allowed to have a Diet Coke. I drink a gallon of water today. Used to do it every day, but slowly trying to get back into it. Ah. Gallon? Are you supposed to drink a gallon of water a day? That seems like a lot. A bubbly enjoyer. I don't care if you guys have it. Bubbly is the full name of the drink?
My precious wares.
Can't say I've ever had bubbly.
You seek to venture beyond this point. Oh, I see. So you have some business there as well. In that case, can I interest you in a trade? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Thomas Glover, a merchant from Scotland.
You don't sound like you're from Scotland.
To the samurai of this country. But as you can see, returning to my warehouse has proven more difficult than planned. I wish for you to dispose of the demon up ahead. Of course, this is a trade. So I promise there will be a reward. I may not look the part anymore, but a Scottish gentleman always keeps his word. You are free to make use of any of our cannons left around the area. They'll serve you well. Assuming they haven't fallen into enemy hands, that is.
What year is this supposed to be? This is the year 1864.
Brilliant shot. You have a knack for this.
Oh. That's how I'm supposed to destroy the crystal-y things. Oh. This guy sounds so different in English, yeah. Does not sound Scottish. I think it'd have been easier to find somebody who speaks Scottish, or with a Scottish accent in English.
The Shogunate. Has Yoshinobu figured something out?
British but living in Scotland. I guess so.
What?
Stab. How's the cold now? Not bad at all. I think I might still have some lingering damage sounds too much, but I guess just damage generally to my throat that sometimes causes coughing if I'm talking for a while. But door does not open from this side. I think mostly just like, you know, there's a tiny bit of stuffed up nose, but otherwise I'm pretty good. Yoink. Get one shot. Oh, invisible walled. A classic. Hello, Kodama. Crazy ranged enemies in this game? No. Kinda. Luckily, they don't hit super hard, so it's kind of okay, but oh, that was a lucky timing. This thing's got so much health. All right. I don't understand, just because a game takes long to complete doesn't make it better or money better spent. It's like going to the movie theater and complaining the movie was too short and not worth it. I mostly agree. However, there are certain limits to that. If I'm done with a game in 1 hour, I don't care how good that 1 hour was. It was not worth $70. If, on the other hand, a game takes 20 hours or 30 hours instead of, you know, 50 or 60 hours, I can have a lot more fun in a 20-hour game than the amount of fun I had in total in a 60-hour game if the game was just that much better. And it can be like, damn, that was an amazing game, even if it was only 20 hours. And I could have played 60 hours of a game and end with the feeling like, yeah, man, it was all right. But there is a certain minimum based on the pricing at which it's like, okay, it's not enough. So, it is like, it's like, you know, it's like how awesome it is multiplied by time, and it's harder for longer games to actually maintain awesome quality throughout IMO. Elden Ring is, I think, one of the few games that genuinely is really long but stays very, very high quality throughout. I think most games that drag on for like over 100 hours, there's a certain point where you're like, yeah, it's all right. So movies are passive, time fixed. Games are active experiences. Not a great example. I mean, they're both entertainment, though. If I went to a movie and I paid a full movie price and it was a 5-minute short film, I'd also probably be pissed. But, you know, it is also possible for a movie to end up much better cutting stuff out and being a more tight experience rather than leaving in every single scene that they filmed being 3+ hours and being slow and boring. So I think the analogies can be at least somewhat roughly kind of similar-ish. Video games are somewhere in the middle between games like chess and movies. Games are $10 too, by the way. Buy those then. Oh yeah, if I paid $10 for a game and it's like a couple hours and I had a great time with it, solid. No problem at all. Great game. Would recommend. There is just a certain, you know, cost analysis to be done with how I spend my time. If I spend $10 and it's 1 hour, maybe I'm a little disappointed. But if it's even just like 2 or 3, like whatever, it's close enough. I'd prefer a 10-hour game to be like 5 hours. You know, spend about $2 per hour. But if it doesn't quite meet that, I'm not gonna complain. Again, depending on just whether I like it. If I don't like it, it could be a $10 game that's 60 hours, and if I don't like those 60 hours, then I'm still gonna be like, that game sucked. But, uh-oh. Okay. Did not stuck myself. Okay, so I can't, like, aim the cannon, I don't think. So. Kodama. How do I feel about Nioh 3 so far? It's pretty fun. It's not really made for me, but it's still pretty fun. It's made for a very different type of gamer than me. One that wants infinity options. If you want infinity options, it's the game for you. If you don't want infinity options like me, it's still pretty good. It's just not like a... It's not a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or even an 8 out of 10 if you're like me. But it's still pretty good. It's maybe a 7 out of 10. My perspective is skewed now that I got back into reading novels. Books are just a great way of presenting a story. A game has to really capitalize on the gameplay to avoid being a book with annoying extra steps. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I feel like story in games, I feel, is by far the least important part of a game, unless it's so good that it doesn't matter. Oh, who are you?
One of Ito's allies. No Corsair will be given to traitors. You're dead.
Like, unless you're Nier Automata, which has a fantastic story. Like, the story just, like, kind of hardly matters. It just kind of has to not get in the way. Or The Last of Us, or, you know. The guy from Kenshin. Oh, Saito Hajime? Bye-bye.
Forgive me, Okita.
Speak with the man.
All this time, the Shinsengumi was.
Doesn't Elden Ring have infinite options? Not at one given time.
That must have been Saito just now. He was Akita's peer in strength, but seeing him return as a ghost. At any rate, it's good. The matter has been laid to rest.
Laid to rest. At any given time in Nioh, I've got a whole laundry list of technical moves and move combos that I can do. And stances I can swap to, and skills and spirits and summons and transformations and. And in Elden Ring, you pretty much got R1, R2, weapon art button, and block. And then, like, I guess you can hold some of those. Obviously, there's also consumables and spells if you're a caster or whatever, but, like, you get the point. If you want infinite options, and that excites you, the idea of having a lot of things you can do at any given time, that you can swap stances to get even more different options, and then you can swap to another new stance, and then you can even swap to a completely different style that has a separate set of gear, then Nioh's probably a great game for you. And if that sounds like, I don't know about that, then maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who knows? Tail strike? I don't even have a tail. Or do I? Prefer specific attacks at the start of a combo string instead of at the end. For example, in Monster Hunter, I overhead slash the floating Kushlodora with the longsword and they fall down stunned. If overhead slash it was at the end of a combo, then I don't use the weapon. I agree. Yeah, that's a good point, because you want, and the reason for that, and I've said this a lot, is it's about the interactions with the enemy, not about like how cool your combo is. So I need to be able to interact with the enemy, and if the only way that I can interact with the enemy is at the end of a combo, then I'm not really interacting with the enemy, I'm interacting with the combo system. And like, I have to like figure out where I can start my combo to eventually end it at the right spot to do the thing or whatever, is like less interesting than like, the enemy is doing the thing, here's how I deal with that. So I totally agree. I totally agree. Front tail strike. Any games I'm really looking forward to this year, then? I don't know. Not that, Mortal Shell 2. I'm really looking forward to Mortal Shell 2, because I quite liked Mortal Shell 1, and, if they expand upon it, could be goated. Bye-bye. I mean, I say really liked. I would still probably put it at like a, you know, 7 out of 10, but it was good. Those games that have a hint of a story you can also completely ignore if you like. Yeah, I think they work fine, but like it doesn't bother me. I've always said I don't think FromSoft games have a good story, but I've also said I don't really care. Like, it doesn't detract from the game. It's not the game suddenly sucks because I don't really get or understand the FromSoft story. It's just like, yeah, it's just kind of there, I guess. If you really want to look for it, it's there. Like, Lies of P, I think, does a good job of having... Well, apparently I shot in the wrong order. I could have shot them with the cannon while they were all grouped up. But now I missed my chance. Oh, baby, now we're sending some stuff. Martial really makes you feel like the shell of your former mortal being. 7 default score for a Souls-like. Yeah, but like... Yeah, Mortal Shell is a pretty default Souls-like, but I liked it. Yeah, it was good. It got a lot better also, though, when I speedran it was also, like, really, really good. Speedrunning it was higher than a 7. But I can't really take that into account when judging a game, so... Oh. A little fall down puzzle, perhaps? Puzzle, quote unquote. Oh, sludge. Too dense to get FromSoft stories in game. I usually watch VOD video or something for the lore instead. I wouldn't treat that as any sort of failing of yourself. That's kind of just how they are. They're kind of just not. Oh. That's not one of those where it's a spirit stream. There are ones that are spirit streams. That one is not one of the ones that's a spirit stream. That's one of the ones where you have to activate it to get the immunity on the way down. Forgot about that. Yeah, alright. Lamau, I guess. There are ones where you can just jump down them. I'm not that stupid. It just wasn't that one. Playing Nioh with mouse and keyboard is admirable. Honestly, I think it works better than controller, probably, in in a lot of ways, but the default key bindings were so bad I had to change them desperately. But once changed, having a ton more buttons, I think works out really well. I think it would be really hard to play this game on controller. I don't know, maybe controller people are used to pressing a bunch of button combinations. I hate button combinations. If your game has like 1 or 2 button combinations, all right, fine, I'll figure it out. It is what it is. Especially if it's like fairly obvious or easy ones, like block plus attack at the same time. Like, okay, it's fine. But if like half of your things are button combinations, it's too much for me.
So this truly is the capital, as unrecognizable as it may be.
Okay, now where does this lead? What? Because that wasn't how I got down. Are they really? I like button combos, but you also like fighting games. I'm not really a fan of fighting games. I like Super Smash Brothers, which is not really a fighting game. Like, I like Super Smash Brothers for all the ways that it is not a usual fighting game. I think it's too bad, but not like I use many. So you're like me and ignore a lot of it? That's very fair. To be honest, oftentimes if something's on a button combination, I just like won't remember to press it like ever. Like it will just no longer exist in my move pool if it's got if there's a button combination for it. Aha. After playing WoW, you can have 100 different binds. I'm so used to combinations, I don't mind them at all. I mean, in WoW, though, like, in WoW, I have my bars in front of me, and it's bars of moves, and I'm... The way I do it, at least, is I take a row of buttons, and that's my binds, and then, you know, I add in a modifier to go, you know, one row up is this modifier, whereas if I go one row over, it's this other modifier. So, like, while those, yes, are button combinations, I don't think of them as, like... I know a lot of people do it differently. They'll be like, oh, no, actually, I have this action on Shift-G, and then this one right next to it is actually going to be Alt-T, and then this one next to it is going to be, you know, Control-F, and, you know, like... I know some people that can just, like, do random keybinds for everything and keep track of that for themselves. I have to do it, like, in organized rows of things in order for key bindings to make sense to me. For button combinations. Some button combos are easier for you and more logical. Not every game with combos works for you. Yeah. Okay. Exploration level 3 out of 4. Don't play DMC with that many combos. So tough. I thought DMC was more timing.
Leaving tracks of fire. Are they coming?
Like leaving a slight delay will change the move, and like light, heavy, light, you know, like longer combos and timing based as opposed to just button combinations. Am I wrong about that? Button combos you have to press for a move to come out. Oh, okay. Am I gonna get ambushed here again? This feels like an ambush spot. No? Oh. It's a door monster spot. Okay. You're made out of stone. So obviously that would mean that I have no idea. No, he doesn't like that. Yep, still don't know. Oh. Really? Ow. Dante always be daunting to his enemies. Oh. Get exploded. I don't think I can turn these. I hate the wheel skeletons. Oh, even worse if I've got someone shooting at me. Nioh levels have no sense of progression. You just stumble on random paths without an idea of where you're actually going. Maybe? Like, kind of, yes, but also, I don't know. I kind of like the level progression. Like, I don't really know where I'm going, but, like, I don't know that I need to know where I'm going.
It's so hot. Forgive me. Please.
I kind of do just want to stumble on things. That's almost like my goal. My goal is to stumble on things. My goal is to find always the wrong way to go. So if the level's kind of built for going the wrong way, then I guess it kind of works for me. Just do whatever, then check map at the end, yeah. The medium between linear and semi-open, well done though. Yeah. Oh, get countered, absolutely. This was you've enhanced Wheel Monk Soul Core. Wheel Monk. Not Wheel Skeleton. Oop. Easy. Felt the opposite. The levels, while being open zone, still felt extremely on rails, especially in those later zones. Kind of hard to not go the way you need to. Yeah, I mean, go the way you need to eventually, but like, I feel like it's easy to stumble also upon all the side paths at the same time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like... So this is like technically an open world zone we're in right now. We are right now technically in an open world zone. However, from this spot onward was one single path with shortcuts back, and then one single path with shortcuts back. The entire open world feels like they designed it as like one big dungeon, which honestly is mega impressive. And at the same time, maybe isn't impressive at all. Maybe it's just impressive that they're calling it an open world and it's really just their same regular mission style. I don't even know if this is like longer than Nioh 2, for example, of a game. But I don't know, it feels impressive that it is called an open world, but feels like it has intentional game design. Like, I feel better about this game's world than, you know, like the things that I think I compare it most to, Far Cry or Assassin's Creed. Like, Elden Ring's world is better, IMO, but it is cool how they kind of made everywhere a dungeon. Easy to find things that it just guides you. Not saying it's a bad thing, just your observation. Yeah. Gotcha. Feels like the same kind of area design as they did before. Yeah. Okay, boss fight time. So it doesn't feel like really open world. The very, very starting area felt kind of open world, and it almost felt like they were like, almost like trying to like show off, like, look, it's an open world. But then I kind of feel like pretty quickly after that, it gets into like, go to this zone is a linear path. We find healer. Gives the maximum number of elixirs you can carry by one. Ooh, I like that. They specifically avoid open world and go open field for how this game isn't a traditional open world. Sure, I don't know that I know the difference between open world and open field, but I'll accept that. That sounds right to me. I like how I only am getting the ones at the very top for the common skills because they're just generically good. Like, I'm so not using enough of the mechanics. Like, I don't really use my spirit force. I don't really use my guardian spirit skills while moving. I guess I do use burst breaks, but like this feels like it happens infrequently enough that like why would I care about any of these? And Rita is technically just all souls. I don't use living artifact. I don't use a bunch of different martial arts. I don't. Well, I actually do key sapping follow. That one actually could be good. I don't naked or punching or shift styles, shift styles, shift styles. I don't really use soul cores. I don't use magic. I don't use summoning. Like, there's so much of them that you can just see in the skills that I'm just not using. Those mechanics are for nerds. True. If all the zones would have been like the first, I would have actually hated it because it would have gotten repetitive. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I think closed zones like this are actually a lot of fun. Alright, what do we got? Wheel skeleton. Oh. Oh no, it's chat's favorite boss. Catcha. Oh, and take the riposte. Just early. rest early. Hey, stop that. And wild strikes, wild strikes, wild strikes, wild strikes. Wild strikes, wild strikes, wild strikes. Easy first try. Enemy has no command grab, so I'm winning. Yeah.
Actually, not that I ever doubted you would defeat that demon. Now, about your reward.
Yeah, my reward.
Seems my wares burned with my warehouse after all. Oh, please don't be cross. I still intend to keep my word. You are on good terms with Mr. Takasugi, yes? The flames of war are sure to spread here in the capital as well. I shall see to it that the abandoned cannons scattered about are repaired to working order. I've arranged to have a stock of my own hand cannon ammunition placed next to them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must make for the gambling den. It's Mr. Takasugi's base of operations, you see. Until we meet again.
You can now use cannons in all regions. Wow. If you excuse me, I gotta go to the gambling den. It's for important business. Important business at the gambling den. That's the only reason I'd be there. Very important business.
I've arranged to have a place. Now, if it's Mr.
Brought back the English for this one. Yep. Okay, so now there should be a cannon here that we can use. He seems out of place. He's a little out of place. I don't know where the cannon will be, but that should get exploded by a cannon shot, so there's got to be a cannon here somewhere. On the rooftops, maybe? No. Or maybe I can use a cannon, like, from my inventory? That would seem weird to me, but... Aha, here's the cannon. He's banned from England like William in Nioh 1 or 2. Ah. Even for showering someone on timeout. You gotta... Sometimes people be liking the bosses too much. Can't let that happen. Hey, no command grab. Command grabs wouldn't be so bad if they give us one too. Ah, be kind of boring though, right? Kodama merit. Was a good boss, though. Yathlin would like the boss. Can see why devs didn't give the cat girl command grab, though. They didn't want players repeating the boss fight over and over. Wanted players to move on eventually. You know, out of the difficulty, because the command grab would have made the boss too difficult, you know. Yeah, players would get stuck, yeah. Some people are 80 hours in and still on the boss.
Oh, yo. Please. You must survive.
Okay, there is a bit of stuff there. Let me check this path first. I wonder if my plan of always trying to, like, find every wrong way first is actually inefficient. What if I just went down any path, no matter what, even if it's the right path, and even if it is the right path, you just come back afterwards when, like, the map gets opened up and stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Because I don't think I'll ever hit, like, that much real points of no return as long as I'm not, like, fighting the end bosses of the area. I hear the... Ah, there's the ball. Hey, get back here. Get back here. I was trying to remembering the paths you didn't take is also is too annoying. Yeah. But I mean, you can just see on the map. Once you unlock, the map will just, like, tell you where you haven't been yet. Alright, we're gonna wait for it to stop moving, because surely it stops moving. Aha. Easy. I really do appreciate, and I know a lot of people will probably anti-appreciate this, but I really appreciate that this game eventually points you to, hints you to the things that you missed. Because I like knowing that I've gotten 100% eventually. I don't necessarily want the game to open it all up as soon as I get somewhere, and then, you know, you're just following a checklist. But I like that at the end I'm following a checklist and I can check everything off and go, yes, I have 100%ed it for sure. Do I play first-person shooters? Not a lot. Not in a while. I have played first-person shooters. Oh, wow, and I really have almost gotten everything here. It's showing the few things I'm missing, and it's not a lot. We're at exploration level 4. Charges the Amrita gauge when you hit an enemy with a Guardian Spirit skill. Cool, don't care, but I'll take it. Counter-offensive. Deflect. Bestows you with increased damage dealt after you successfully deflect, and then extends the duration of the effect each time you successfully deflect. That sounds really good. I'll have to see if I can fit that into my skills. It says there's something here. Ah, it's up there. Okay. What, Archie? My chat want Mitch to do high guard. Oh god, not high guard. No. Oh hey, it's you guys again.
Hey, how are you holding up? This'll be our base for now. Way back when, we'd win big at this gambling den before heading over to the brothels. Guess we'll just have to start over once the shogunate's been crushed.
Sure, you'd win big at the gambling den. That's what all the gamblers say.
By the way, have you heard of an Englishman named William? He washed up on these shores 200 years ago and became a samurai.
That's the
If
Nioh
memory
1 guy.
serves, he was called Anjin here. His exploits prove the legend that the land of gold lay in the Far East. I too came in search of said gold, but before I knew it, I'd gotten too involved in local matters.
John Nioh
Believe
1.
me when I say that Mr. Takasugi and Mr. Sakamoto drive a hard bargain.
Nice. They're like, just to remind you, we did have 2 previous games. Okay, there's nothing in this gambling den. All right. Yeah, surely you'd convince me to play high guard. Yep, surely. Honestly, if chat actually liked seeing streamers suffer, I'm down for a little bit of suffering. Like, not all the time, not whatever, but like, if chat genuinely actually liked seeing that, the problem is chat only likes the idea of that. You give chat a little bit, you go, all right, fine, we'll play this game that I hate so you can all laugh at how much I don't like, and then nobody actually wants to watch, and nobody wants to chat, and it's not just miserable for streamer, it's miserable for chat too. It doesn't work. What? How do I get up there? Hold on a sec. Hold. No. What? Nani? Can I jump across from this? Oh, yes, I can. I don't think that's the intended way, but that's so possible. Ah. This is my air jump. Oh.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Sky Eats Horizon. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Also, I missed like an hour ago. Sorry. Happyish Gamer, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. And Pirate. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Oh, come on. It's so gotta be possible. Oh, if I do an extra air slash, I'd probably make it. Oh, I hung on the edge. Maybe 2 air slashes. Oh, come on. Come on. Yo, Curiosity, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Come on. It almost feels like there's an invisible wall there, but like, the cat's up there, so there can't be. I don't think you can walk on this vine. Yeah, it's not a real thing. It might be that I'm like supposed to come back later and the gambling den is like set up or something, but come on, I can get that. Come on. It's so close. I don't know that the air slash is actually helping. Oh. Trying to speed run? Nope. Just trying to get to a cat that ran onto a roof. There it is. I knew it was possible. I tried claws for mid-air swings. I only heard they are better. I have not tried them, but made it up without, so. Must not be necessary. That was not the intended way. I figured that was not the intended way. I did not find the intended way, so I just said, ah, whatever, screw it. Oh, the intended way was to go here by walking. Just walk around. The intended solution was just walk all the way around. That's kind of lame. The cat went right up. You could have just gone from this next bonfire and just walked straight there. I do wonder how long a speedrun of this would be. It's probably not that long, because there's probably a lot that's skippable, but I don't know.
I guess someone has gifted me a sub, so thanks, kind fellow Chatham Rizla.
No.
Appears to be flowing into this spike.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome back
Dispel the
to
crucible,
the bunch. Enjoy the
and
emotes.
its power should weaken.
Apparently you gifted yourself a sub, right? Because it just says you sub. I don't know. Or you extended it or something. I don't know what you did. What did she just say? She just said something, and I wasn't paying enough attention. Something about the crucible's power. I don't have anywhere... I don't have anywhere else I can go, but I can't... It won't let me... But I'm guessing she said you need to go do the next story thing before you can do this. Spirit Ascension. Don't care. But that one I do like. Oh, I'm missing 2 for this if I like this. But if I take out Defensive Mastery 1... I like that. Honestly, I don't know that I actually need this one. I could just go full deflection build. It's nice on non-bosses, but I don't feel like it's necessary on bosses. The, be able to keep wild striking even if you get hit. I don't know. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. I think I'm gonna keep it, actually. Oppressive strength. Honestly... I haven't used this at all yet, so let me take that out. And... this, and let me do... reduce the damage taken while attacking, because I do that for sure. And then defense mastery, and call that good. I've unsubbed for most of the channels, so bad with money, I guess. Oh, dang. It's 6 months sub, so you're still sub for a few months. Ah, that would do it. Not finding it. It's just doing one-shot build, so it'd probably be pretty fast. Ah, didn't know there was a one-shot build. But that would make sense. Alright. Ah, I can go this way, Central Kyoto. I'm not allowed to go this way yet. So it's gonna have me go here, which will therefore get me to here, probably? No, actually, I think it'll be this way, which will unlock this, which will then let me go this way around, which will get me to there, which will get me to here, which will then get me to there, which will get me to there, which will unlock at this castle the way to the main area. Yes, that makes sense to me. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do this whole zone. This is like a giant zone. This is like... because I think it's all like linear. I think the whole area is gonna be linear. Everyone treat Nioh 1 like DS2 of Nioh? No, it's like the demon's souls of Nioh. The only problem is, in my opinion, Demon Souls did a lot of things wrong, and they fixed a lot of that to Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 1 really caught on, and they aside from Dark Souls 2, mostly kept all the good improvements from DS1 over Demon's Souls. And then Nioh, they kind of just made Nioh 1 again, but better. And now in the third one, they kind of just made Nioh 1 again, but even better. I don't think they necessarily learned from their mistakes as much as FromSoft did. IMO. Hated OG Demon Souls, but loved the PS5 remake. That's weird because they're the exact same game. There's not like really any differences aside from it looks nicer. Bye-bye. Demon Souls before your time, so you don't really know, and PS exclusive. Yep. I mean, I only played it a little because my friend brought over his PlayStation for me to play it while I was in college. Because I had liked Dark Souls 1 so much. And he was like, oh, you've got to play Demon's Souls then. I think it's even better. He's like, yeah, Dark Souls 1's pretty good, but Demon's Souls, that's the greatest game of all time. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. It was not the greatest game of all time. I'm sad to report. Playing it after Dark Souls was like, oh, wow. Yikes. It did not do favorably in comparison. IMO. Before my time. Friend is crazy. That's kind of how I feel. I was like, oh, you certainly have some kind of tastes. Not that Demon's Souls is the worst game ever made, just... I kind of feel like Dark Souls 1 just really, really improved on it. People say Genshin is the GOAT, so that's not a bad take. You know, in comparison to things he could say are the GOAT, you know, more understandable than some. Ow. Almost done with the enemy base where I can finally rest.
Who goes there?
The PS5 version of omnidirectional rolling, which the OG didn't, I think that might have been what made it feel much better to you. I guess so? I feel like it's a very, very minor thing, but... It also, though, had better, like, inventory management, I guess, as well. Another relatively minor thing, but I guess could adjust how you feel about it. Right. Plays really well, though. Heal system is trash, though. Well, it plays the same. The animations are literally the exact same speed as the original version. Like, they made sure that it's, like, to the frame, everything actually, like, plays the same. It just looks better. Your eyes just better, you know, go, ah, that's what the animation is supposed to look and feel like. But the actual play is, I'm pretty sure, is supposed to be, like, identical. Other than Nioh 1, 2, what's the closest game this is gameplay-wise? No, honestly, not Kazan. Probably Ninja Gaiden. Wo Long is probably true, although I haven't played Wo Long. Wo Long is probably pretty close. I think it's pretty close to Ninja Gaiden, which is another Team Ninja game. It's definitely a little different. It's maybe halfway between Ninja Gaiden and Kazan. I watched myself play Kazan the other night, just because I was like, people always compare it to Kazan, and I was like, is it really that close? And I watched, I was like, damn, it's not really that close. Kazan, the actual way it, like, plays is very different. The loot system is very, very similar. But the actual way it plays, I was like, damn, it looks really not that similar.
Look who's finally shown up.
Playing Kazan now, but never played any Gaiden. Why do you consider this not a Souls-like? Just curious. Because it's a character action game. Because it plays like Ninja Gaiden more so than Souls. It does not have any of the weight and impacted decision making. How did I say it? I've had words to describe it better, but I keep forgetting what they are every time that I describe it. To how it plays. I've described it as simplicity versus complexity. There's also, you know, slow, methodical, careful, thought-based versus fast, lots of actions, spammy, quote-unquote. Like, it's just on a sliding scale. I feel like Souls is on this end, and Nioh is like here. It's not all the way on the exact opposite end, but it's like over here. And Kazan is like here. IMO. It's like Souls-likes that are directly Dark Souls. Kazan, which is like, yeah, it's definitely different, but it still feels pretty Souls. Sekiro in there somewhere as well. Wukong over on this end. Nioh even further over. Like, that's how I feel. I feel like On the scale of, like, from methodical to fast-paced, like, Nioh's way over here, IMO.
Saved old. He's no look, but they're out. You go.
I probably should have paid attention to what he was saying, but whatever. Game's giving me Monster Hunter vibes just from how it looks from you standing here. Oh, the standing animation. Yep, very, very Monster Hunter, that standing animation. No! Fell off. Where's Nier Automata on that scale? Far opposite end. Nier Automata, super spammy, also fun, but there's no thought behind your eyes when you're playing Nier Automata. You are pressing buttons. Because you can, at any instant, in a microsecond, cancel your attack with a dodge, and, like, you can just dodge, dodge, there's no thought behind your eyes. You're just pressing, and it's fun, but it's very, 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 very far from Souls. Does Nioh 3 have a lot of replayability? Depends on what you mean by replayability. It has New Game Plus, if that's what you mean by replayability. It has a ton of different armor, but they are randomly dropped, so it doesn't really feel like necessarily it's like, oh, I'll try a completely different build, quote-unquote, on a second playthrough. You can just randomly get dropped whatever armor you want or need or whatever. It does have stats, but you can respec them at any time. It does have skill points, which I'm not sure if you can respec, so maybe you'd want to replay it for different skills. I'm not sure. It depends on what you mean. If you mean, is there like a direct... the game withholds stuff from you unless you play it a second time? Not really. But if you mean, is the game fun enough to replay? I bet most people would probably tell you, yeah, probably. Personally, I hate the term replayability because I don't think it... I think people will go, this game is not replayable because it doesn't have this one specific thing. And I'm like, but I replayed it. And then people will be like, this game's so replayable because it has this one thing. And I'll be like, but I didn't want to replay it. So, closer to a hack and slash than Souls. Yeah, probably. Nier just is a hack and slash, if that's what you were talking about. Yeah. Oh. Ah, moved. Get back here.
Fests on Noji Temple. This bodes ill for the spirits of heroes who rest there.
Actually like Stellar Blade. Yeah, the Stellar Blade combat was fun. I've only played the demo so far, but the demo was solid. Made me feel like I would want to play the whole thing. would have played Stellar Blade over Nioh 3 if Nioh 3 wasn't new. There's just a little buff that a game gets when it's new, right? If you can play 2 games and one is new and one is old, I'll play the new one first. Then I would play the older one. Because if I play the older one first, then the new one isn't going to be new anymore. I don't think I actually will play Stellar Blade right after this, but... How many hours so far in game? That many. That many right there. Ow. Hey, stop shooting me. RE9 with NA aim. I mean, is it really even gonna have that much shooting? Well, there will be Leon Kennedy in it, so... Leon! Leon, the sex god Kennedy. That is how they know him. Ashley Escort game part 2? Perhaps. Could play 8 and then 9? Yeah, I could. When does 9 come out? You guys are gonna tell me it's gonna be too soon, and I'm gonna be like, I don't wanna, I wanna speedrun something instead. 27th? Yeah, but I want to speedrun something. Maybe I'll have time to speedrun something before it comes out and get a goal and be happy. I don't know. Will I speedrun this game? Probably not. I am... Hey, I've fought one of you before. I'm very skeptical that the speedrun would play in the way that I would most enjoy. I think there's a good chance the speedrun meta would be ninja. And even if it was samurai, I think there's a good chance that it, you know, involves swapping stances or even just playing in a different stance or a weapon I don't like or... Although somebody said there's a one-shot build, so if you can do that... If you do that easily, if you can set that up without... Oh, that's a command grab. Without needing to do too much, and I can just ignore the combat. Maybe that would make an okay speedrun. Yo, Parky Raid. Oh. Yo. We're playing some Nioh 3, possibly getting close to finishing up. How'd the Lord of the Rings watch go? Oh, get interrupted. Ow. And got him. Nice. Easy first try. Peak stream, I bet. Peak was peak, tears were inevitable. Holy. Don't tell me that was like her first time watching Lord of the Rings. Ain't no way. It was? Oh my god. How did... I blame Aggie for that. How did Aggie not force her to watch it earlier than this? But that's actually so incredible that first time on stream. Wow. And no spoilers. Nice. Full extended cut trilogy. Dang, so that's a long day. Didn't even know the memes. Oh my god. She has lived under a rock? This is surprising. Doesn't Twitch ban you for watching a movie live? If you're showing the movie on stream, yes. You can be watching a movie personally as long as it does not appear on the stream. So it was instead you would join her Discord and watch along at the same time, but not watch through the stream. So you had to have your own, or we didn't have to have your own Discord or thing. Maybe it was just through Discord. I don't know exactly, but something broken toe, something classic. Even Reflections would be showing it. I mean, depends. Depends how obviously you could... If you can't actually see it and hear it and make out what it's saying, no, you're not going to get sued for... Technically, there was a reflection of something far in the background in a 2 pixel by 2 pixel window. Like, nobody is going to care that much. All right. Enter the Crucible. An abnormal presence emanates from within. Was streaming the movie on Discord. Okay. I don't know how legal that is, but... Slightest bit of audio in the loud parts, and a bit when they spoke. Yeah, but it's all about whether the company believes that you are meaningfully taking away their sales of their, you know, DVDs or whatever they're selling. A little bit of slight noise bleed. They're not necessarily going to care. Unless it happens to accidentally get caught by an automatic system that's just looking for those sound waves. You're never gonna get in trouble for that. Oh, get countered. And is it just me, or has this game become too easy when I started actually using spirit skills? Nintendo would care about that 2x2 pixel. Okay, well, yeah, Nintendo might. Aside from Discord audio being a bit choppy, it was a wonderful experience. Nice. I mean, I probably just would have, you know, popped on my own personal version to have the full best experience, but
can't get out.
Seems like definitely the best you could do for a stream along. Automatic AI hasn't been aimed at Discord yet. It's a matter of time. Probably, yeah. Oh. I do think I would be scared of the automatic bots if I were to do something like that. Oh, and now we got traps. Left your own copy to show the time on the screen so it's easy to sync. Yeah, exactly. And I saw that the time was on screen and I was like, dang, that's perfect. That's so cool. What? Your backstab can just miss? Oh, no command grab. No, thank you. Watching on HBO in 4K. Perfect. Oh, that's an item I missed. Gotta go back for it real quick. I mean, I don't really have to. These random items are like never anything good, but I see item, I must pick up item. This is the rule. Yeah, it was literally just some arrows that I don't even fire. I'm sure we'll do a watch party when Sekiro anime comes out. Honestly, we could. Especially if it all comes out at once. Oh. Oh, I could have just activated that shortcut and gotten it. Oops.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Oh, not the instant full combo. Man. It flew again, yeah. Michael Bones, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Well, we just activated the shortcut, so oh. There we go. He attacks so fast. But it's fine. Honestly, this game, it's like hard to run out of heals outside of boss fights. Because every time you kill an enemy, it's just likely to just drop another Estus refill. So all you really have to worry about is getting full comboed. Whee! Wait. It says there's something up here. Am I walking on Romina? That is what it looks like. Aha! Secret chest. Honestly, this whole place is just, yeah. There's just Romina. A boss in Devil May Cry 3. I don't know that boss. I haven't really played Devil May Cry 3. I played Devil May Cry 4. Played a little bit of 5. Wheel guys from DS1. Those guys are the wheel guys, yeah. Those darn wheel skeletons. Ah, not the command grab. 3 is peak, don't try it. I'm getting mixed signals here. Out. Ah, not the command grab. Two is ass, try it. Demon's Souls is on sale 58% right now. Is it worth it? Have you played all the other Dark Souls games? And liked them all? Because I would say Demon's Souls is the worst Dark Souls game by a good margin. So that doesn't make it a bad game, but if you have not played all the others, or if you've played all the others and you're like, yeah, but I only really liked, you know, some of them, I would probably not really recommend Demon's Souls. Which way should I go? Let's go this way. Yes, you have. Then, yeah, go for it then. Absolutely. If you have played and enjoyed all the others, then, I can't imagine that you wouldn't enjoy Demon's Souls. At least a bit. Okay, wait. So there I've been down. Here, I think, is where I came in. Is it? No, this is new. This is a shortcut. You like Souls-like, so not DMC. Also, we have some stuff that shows age. Ah. Okay, but this is the shortcut to continue on, so this is actually the correct way to go. So I should go all other paths first. Bye-bye. Goodbye. He did not want to be here anymore. First try all bosses, most of them, if not all. I mean, Demon's Souls is a little more of a puzzle game, so I think it's one that it's very possible to not win on the first try. Specifically because it's, you know, you might not figure out the puzzle-y solution. They're a lot less just, you know, learn the dodge timing. Oh! Let me live! No! I got burned. Having hyper armor on my wild strikes killed me there. No. I had him literally staggered on the ground, and I was like, oh, that means I get to do wild strikes. And then from staggered on the ground, he just insta-wake up, does 70% of my life, and burns me. Like, okay, cool, that's awesome. Excuse me, don't really want to fight you. Time for Lord of the Rings Marathon, so be lurking in bed. Alright. Lesson learned, do not mess with him when he's waking up. Even just having two enemies makes this combat so much more unwieldy. Oh. Not Demon Souls, let's go. Alright. There we go. Ow. Okay. Not that Wild Strikes needs a buff at all, but it would be nice if you could change your direction more while you were doing it. I feel like so often you start it, they move just slightly and you're just missing the whole time. Alright, now where does that put me back? Oh! It's because I could have gone down originally. Instead of going this side path over here. Can I warp back? No, no warping in here. And then it wouldn't be as wild. I don't know that being wild means you can't possibly change your direction. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Okay. There we go. That's new. I don't think that's even technically counted as an enemy. It's just a stage hazard. Oh. Breakable if you hit the L at least. I kind of figured that. I've kind of figured that was why it had the yellow, but... Oh, what are you? Goodness. No, not the command grab. Oh, he broke my back. Holy. Oh my. Urge.
Such a catastrophe is unheard of. I should hide Lord Nobunaga's swords before it's stolen.
Ooh, a sword? I hope it's an Odachi. I see. Ah! Are they respawning or? No, they're just on a really long path, so I've killed... Ah, I see. I've killed a lot of them, but... They just take a while to circle back around. Easy. Did not know you could kill these. I figured that you should be able to. They had the yellow crystals, like the weak spots on enemies. I don't know if you actually need to hit them in that or just anywhere with an arrow, but... Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Get out of here with your Dark Souls 2 ambush. Command grab. My behated command grabs. Figure it's like a champ when you looted these things. Ah. That is a way to do it. This Elden Ring, I mean, it's still there. It hasn't gone anywhere. Nice. This Midge plus Elden Ring. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, we'll definitely be back to Elden Ring at some point. Oh, sludge. Ow. Yeah. Oh, it's go, this zone has gone on long enough. Get me to the end here. Surely we're near the end. Wait, hold on before I go this way. Oh, what a Pelagius. Surely. I don't think there's anything over there. It looked jumpable, but it's probably an invisible wall and you just slip off and die. Nice. Morning, copy. Am I today? I'm doing good.
Reviving the spirits of the dead heroes of Hanorti Temple. This is pure blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Oh. Command grabbed. Oh, come on. That was at the end. It's fine. It's fine. The combos that enemies do in this game last so long. Alright, where's the shortcut I unlocked? Went up and over there. Ah, here it was. Alright, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, coming through. Water is a blessing, so thank you. There's no way water could hurt me. Not the command grab. Is this just gonna kill me from 70% health? Barely not. No, 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 no. I don't know how I got so low on health, but didn't die. Give me the hot spring. Her debuff 5 stacks. I don't know. Don't know what that does. And 5 purple orbs. Sure, I don't know. That doesn't. 5 purple orbs could do anything. Oh, boss fight. Dum, 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 dum. Purple Skittles is the best. What flavor is purple? Is it like a grape flavor? I don't think that's one of the standard flavors. That's gotta be like wild berries. It's her again. Same face lady. Nori Botoke. Ow. It's very wiggly. Did he just like change his move halfway through? He just decided he didn't want to do that one? Yeah, he did it. Okay, so it's just a fake out. He just does a fake out and then he like backs up and does the real one. So that way you get your timing wrong. Okay, okay. I see. Almost had him first try, though. Rude. Boss looks so weird. Yeah, I feel like I can't tell at all what he's doing most of the time. No command grab. Not the command grab. Alright, alright. Never seen a Noribotoke before? No, all the time. All the time, probably. They were inspired by Liza P during the development. That probably explains the perfect guarding.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. They probably should have been inspired by how Liza P made their bosses a lot more readable in patches. Is probably what they should have done. Rather than being inspired by how overpowered Liza P made grab attacks. He didn't fake out this time. I guess it's because I was not too close. Game actually looks really good. It looks pretty good. I think this boss kind of looks bad. Like, I think the readability on this boss is, like, awful. But overall, I think the game looks pretty good. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit, but glad that it didn't. That really felt like and sounded like a good counter, but it doesn't count it. The window on that counter is really tight for being a specific counter. Usually games that have specific counter buttons that only counter one specific move will make their window rather generous, so it's all about you like recognizing and like remembering the weird option you have to do. Not here for sure. Okay, all right. This is right to the first phase. After limited time passes, you must hit him to force him to go back. You can do either. You can wait enough time, or you can full stagger him. But full staggering takes a lot of DPS that I do not really have, so... Oh, you can break his arm? Okay. Well, now this fight got a little more interesting. There we go. There's a full stagger. Got him this time. Or, nope, not a full stagger. There's a full stagger. Why did that double hit? That doesn't usually do nearly that much damage. It just did double the amount of it normally damage. Somehow I just got hit by 2 hitboxes at once. Oh, that's so dumb. Ah, command grab. shouldn't have gone for the wild strikes. Yellow paint on his arm means something. Yeah, but like, how do you actually hit it is the question. Like, it feels like I'm kind of hitting his arms. There's no like good way to, I don't know. It feels very weird. Like, I remember in Kazan there was not many, but there was at least one boss I can remember that had like weak points. But it was like, if you hit it, you knew you hit it. And here I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm hitting him from this side and I broke his other arm. I do not know what it's counting as. Ah, command grab. Okay, definitely dodged that, but whatever. My best attempt still was my first one when I had no idea what I was doing. I don't think I like this boss. I think this boss is kind of ass. It hurts the dodge sound on the cramp. Yep, I know. Like I definitely dodged, but it's fine. That's kind of just how command grabs work in this game. They kind of just get you. In theory, the breakable parts are cool, but they just like don't work very well. Oh, somehow I didn't get grabbed. Stop. Really? You just not gonna let me do the counter? A reliable way of hitting the weak points with how the moveset is, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Well, what you know what I did on the first attempt? I didn't even like attempt to know his moves. All I did was I spammed the like highest attack stuff that I had. I did not try to play well. I did not try to learn his moves. I just spammed as many like key skills and stuff as I could. Bro, how are you not letting me jump in time for that? Okay. And I pressed the counter there and it just didn't happen. Yeah, you can do the counter while blocking, so I have no idea why that didn't work. brother, come on. God, his tells are so bad. Yep, dodged again. Yep. Yep, genuine ass. Give me the counter. I'm pressing the button. I dodged. Okay, sure. Hey, I hit a crystal completely by accident. No, thank you. Come on. Early, Ugh, I hate this boss's tells. They're all so bad. Genuinely incomprehensible garbage. Early. Oh, right as I roll to get up, I'm holding block and I can't get the block out. Boss music that keep reusing since Nioh 1. The boss reminds you of the Surge 1 final boss, an indistinguishable blob of mess. I haven't played the Surge. As a chatter, I'm obliged to think I'm better. That's fair. I mean, I almost got him first try, so very possible for somebody to just get him first try. Like, how is that not the timing? What do you mean that's not it? Command grab. Classic. Sure, okay. The Surge is aggressively okay. Reminiscent of Green Monster from Lies of P? Yeah, if Green Monster from Lies of P was completely unreadable in its attacks, And its body was a hitbox on everything for no reason. But aesthetically, somewhat similar. Instant command grab after your previous move. Oh. Cool. How is that not the right timing? Is it possible? I've never gotten that a single time. I've been both late and early, while being at basically exactly the same time. The only time it technically worked was when I was right up in his face, so the timing changed entirely. Like that. I guess you just have to be right up in his face, then it actually works. It might be one of those, like, parry hitboxes where, like, if you're at the wrong distance, it genuinely just does not work. Okay, please, die! Woo! Okay, there we go. I definitely don't win that if I don't get that perfect counter by staying close enough to him. Alright. He's doing the Godskin attack. Get him out of here. Am I maintaining mid stance? Yes. Gotta get those deflects.
Takachio. I've waited so long. I blamed myself. Nearly lost myself to despair. And yet... there you are.
You're alright!
Finding anything that is? I think we're near the end, but I have no idea.
At the Imperial Palace.
Because I already thought it was near the end once, and it was not.
Stones? And awakening some hero to do all that, huh? That's no fun.
If we're to defeat Kunimatsu, then the spirit tree is our last hope. We must protect it at all costs.
Our last hope. Surely that means this is the last zone. What if it never ends? Oh no.
Lord Yoshinobu, Honnoji Temple's crucible has all but vanished.
Blasted running. You obstruct my path. No time to waste. To action!
To action!
Takachio. Once again, I find myself in your debt. Still. I see we're both the same as ever. Only my name has changed. I am now known as Olio.
What?
Since the day Ada was raised,
But it
we have
still says
continued to
Himiko.
oppose Kunimatsu. Our enemies are great in number, and the crucible consumes the country. The enemy has even begun to encroach upon the Imperial Palace's spirit.
Oreo.
I will return to the Loyalist's base. With Lord Takasugi, we must prepare ourselves for the coming battle.
Okay, you know what? I'm okay. I'm okay with this name change. We get to call her Oreo. That's pretty fun.
We must.
Uh-oh. There we go. Let me know. You get stuck on stuff surprisingly often. Seems the door can't be opened right now. Oh, cutscene. Right now. What a tease, that right? It opens left later. Okay. Now, do I have enough crucible power that I can go through this? Probably not. They probably want me to keep going around from here around to that to then go down. Honestly, actually, wait, maybe they don't even. Maybe this is the way to, like, the end. So maybe they first want me to actually go this way. That was a joke. That was a joke, Catholic. That was a joke. Don't shoot the poor chatter. Alright, what did I get? Savage Blade Kata. Increases damage dealt by martial arts by 9%. Reduces the familiarity of your weapon in proportion to the damage dealt by your melee attacks. Why do they keep thinking these effects are so powerful that they need to give them a downside? I don't think I would use that passive even without the downside. Charges the ninjutsu gauge when you hit enemies with strong attacks and martial arts while arts proficiency is active. Don't care. Too late. Habitual line stepper. You know what? Honestly, that's fair to be wary then, I guess.
Yoshinobu's pursuit is relentless, but we mustn't surrender. The rest is in your...
Pursue the group fleeing the shogunate. That's what the line is for. You gotta push it.
Kyo, I've died and I'm free. Hey, can you actually see me? Well, aren't I lucky? I have a favor to ask. Can you take me to a well?
A well.
Kyo is near some well in the capital. There was always a well near where we met, away from prying eyes. We couldn't see each other after I got married. But I'm sure that Kyo will be waiting for me.
Kyo will be waiting for you next to a well. Search for wells in each area. Ah, there's the wells. Well. You know, because there's only 2 of them. Now that is a Margit level delay on the Oh, and then a command grab. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna run away and heal. Not the command grab. Easy. That delay attack got you? It always gets me. It's just so long. He mooing. What else does this game even have? Every time I watch, there's a new one. Unique bosses or bosses in general? There's a good number of bosses, but unique bosses honestly has not been like that many. Like, if we're not counting NPC bosses, because I don't, because those are not really unique. Like, not all that many. And, like, that boss we have already seen in the tutorial. And out in the field. And in Nioh 2. But gotcha. Now get back here, you Kappa. Bye-bye. That actually might be bad. We lose out on all the loot I could have gotten from it. Whatever. Oh, that the guy becomes smaller when his posture's broken? Yeah. That's a cool interaction. Oh, Gatling guns? Holy. Q stop. Apparently it was not Q. Whatever it was to stop, it was not... The Q was not the right button.
That is a massive
Not Q
cannon.
space, yeah.
But don't falter now. Charge.
Yeah, I don't think you should just charge directly up the stairs with those guarding it. That seems a little foolish. Yeah, I'm gonna say we go around. We do not, charge headfirst through that either. Do I still watch the new Elden Ring World Records as they come out? Like the glitchless ones? Not really. Ever since it became, the Ghost Flame weapon, Death's Poker, that's it. Ever since it became Death's Poker route, it's not that interesting to me. If you mean like Two Gods or Defeat Consort, I have not seen those in a while either. Those ones I might be more interested in though. Okay. Oh. I'm Lu Bu? Is he the one that had the helmet like this? From Dynasty Warriors? There was definitely a Dynasty Warrior character that had this. Lubu had the long feathers. Aha. I am now Lubu. Lubu nostalgia flashback. Are you not Labubu? I am the new Labu. Yeah, Labubu. The new Lubu. Oh, Kodama down in there. How'd you get in there, little buddy? Don't worry, I'll help you find your way out. You ruffian. Also like Wukong. Yeah, because Wukong is based on Liu Bu, right?
Huh?
Ah ha ha, made it around. Nice grab attempt, guy. Oh, really? I think so. I'm pretty sure I remember that. Wait, how do I get over there then? There's a tree indicating that's a shortcut. Oh, so I guess it's from like way later and you go around. The AI try and grab the machine gun. You know, I've got no idea what he was trying to grab.
I believe I have made it clear that I will not be returning to the Shogunate. Now leave. Oh? Apologies. You have not come on behalf of Lord Yoshinobu, have you? A wandering Ronin you may be, but one of great skill, it appears. Well, would you consider passing some time by enlightening me?
Sure, why not?
Appreciate it. Swinging a spear is the only thing that comes naturally to me. Without an opponent, I languished.
This could be bad if I lose, though.
To battle! Bear witness to my spear!
Okay, it looks like he's a blocker, which should make him easy. What? Or not, because he'll just hyper armor through my wild strikes. Well, never mind. He'll just instantly kill me from full while I'm wild striking. That's cool too, actually. And there was no shortcuts or bonfires.
Huh?
Yeah. Excuse me. It'll make me do old school death metal vocals. If I take out this enemy base first, I'll have a closer respawn point. Just don't die again while in here to not lose all my souls. Love how the NPC bosses sometimes just one-tap me through my combo. Yep. Classic NPCs. Amazing how even outside of the Souls-like genre, games just cannot get them right. And by cannot get them right, I mean they might be impossible to get right. I'm not gonna lie. The entire fundamental like principle of NPC might just be flawed from its conception. How do I get up there? Downstairs. Oh, no way up inside. Oh, spirit thing. Of course. So I'm willing to make them as squishy as you are. They will always suck IMO. Yeah, but then they're also just boring. They're never gonna be like, oh. They're never gonna be your favorite actual boss. They can be your favorite story moments, but they're never gonna be your favorite enemy encounter. They're always just gonna be okay or worse. Probably. Kodama. Does Mimic Tier count as an NPC? Yes. Oh, this was a bad idea. Oh, this was a really bad idea. Okay. Just played it super silly safe because I don't want to lose my souls that are at the master. Okay, I'm being very... not afraid to spend my elixirs to stay at full health so I don't get randomly one-shot. Okay, got my 1.3 million souls back. Knight's Cav, basically.
Oh, what? Well, I appreciate with that. Takahashi Daishu, to battle! Bear witness to my spear! Brilliant strike! Now to respond in kind!
Boink. And stabby stab.
This is my limit. Well done.
Just made sure to stay at absolutely full health, so if he hit me while I was wild striking, it just wouldn't kill me. Easy.
That was a wonderful match. I grew weary of combat without cause, but the art of battle yet shines.
Okay, wait, I should be able to get to that Crucible Wraith from here as well. It respawns all the enemies when you do that encounter. I guess I maybe should have figured. Whatever. I've killed you once. I don't need to kill you again. The Crucible Wraith should be right over here. Aha. What the? Okay, apparently if the Gatling gun encampment is still alive, they can shoot you from there. Was not expecting that. I wonder if that means I could shoot the Crucible Wraith from here. Perfectly fair way to fight. Come on. A Souls-like with a Gatling gun? No. Just an action RPG with a Gatling gun. A non-Souls-like with a Gatling gun. Gun always wins. That's why you always bring a gun to a sword fight. Hello there. Stabbed him through the heart 4 separate times. He's like, that was fun. Yeah. I love getting stabbed in the heart. Imagine if you could Gatling gun Ishin. Parry this, you filthy casual.
Who goes there? Who are you?
For me, I'm nobody. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just a guy, you know. Yard. In another Crab's Treasure, you do have the gun. That's true. That is a Souls-like with a gun. Worm. Alright. Managing an elaborate FromSoft quest to get the Gatling gun set up and ready. When the fight starts, you go surprise. I don't know, usually I feel like in Souls games, at the end of elaborate quests, you get nothing. You get some garbage. New shrine. Well, well, well. Hey, wait, I called it well, well, well. I didn't even know that was the actual quest name. Comet Azur. Yeah, Comet Azur. Actually, wait. That is kind of a Gatling gun. Grabbed. So annoying. Can you guys stop just filling the arena with bubbles? Oh, the bird guy. I don't know how to fight this guy. Oh, big bird guy. Oh, boy. Oh, what killed me? Oh, something ticked. Dang it. Boss music for a crab is crazy. I mean, it's a pretty tough crab. The second game with keyboard, it was painful setting up all the shortcuts for all the stances and counters. Yep. Yes, it was. Because you had to set it up yourself because the defaults were really, 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 really bad. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's the standing in the blood. What an annoying arena for annoying enemies. That was one of the best matchups for Adachi because you can jump over them. Magic Spear would be good as well since it should have jumping over as well. Wouldn't every weapon, you can just press the jump button. Why wouldn't every weapon then be good against crabs? Okay. the thing that all I can do is block and it'll make me out of stamina, and then immediately followed up with a double hit that just killed me from 70% health. Ah. This game really starts to cease to function when enemies start doing too much damage. Because it puts you in so many scenarios where you're just kind of hoping and praying that you don't get the garbage. And sometimes you get the garbage. Yeah, I don't know about jumping over even doing like that much against crabs. Yep, command grab. My back! Oh my, that hurts. There we go. That was scary. Had to hit the counter, otherwise I was dead there. Whew. Okay. Wonder how yokai crab tastes. I could, seems like it'd be pretty tasty. Have I tried peanut butter with Nutella? I'm not sure I have, but that sounds very good. That sounds delightful. I would definitely try that. Easy.
The Shinsengumi were nothing more than peasants.
Could have just walked around,
to
but
stand against soldiers of the shogunate.
okay, that looks like the actual next way to go. Soshu Masamune, dual katana. Picking up a lot of items is ever worth checking what you picked up. It's worth doing this. Auto equip button, keep me at mid roll. There. That's about what it's worth doing. Anything more than that, and my head will explode. Cat just rolling across an active war zone. Not a care in the world. Truly one of the loot systems of all time. Yep. Like, you can carry up to 2,000 pieces of gear, and I genuinely might be there after having fully deleted all of my gear several times. Like, are you really gonna sift through 2,000 pieces of gear? Cut the cat. At the 2,000 limit during the snow area. Yep. If I had not been deleting my stuff, I would have too. For some reason, most boss fights in other games lack the impact. FromSoft bosses' attacks have, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. It's all about the animations. Animations are, I think, have to be the hardest things to get right in video games. I think it just has to be. Given how much that is consistently an issue in so many games that I play, at least in Souls-likes. Maybe it doesn't matter as much in non-Souls-likes. Like in Nioh, since it's more character action, since it's like way faster, I'm gonna complain about the animations and the telegraphs being bad still, but like, it doesn't really matter that much, because like, the game isn't really built around you, like, perfect guarding everything. It's built around you being okay with just blocking stuff. And so in that case, it doesn't really matter what the animation is, but yeah. But you're talking about the weight of it, which goes along with that animation, in addition to, like, making it readable so you can tell what they're doing. That will as you are able to like read and see visually clearly what they are doing and when they are hitting, that anticipation buildup helps it, but then also the actual like smack helps it, the sound helps it of how it hits, the like there's so many other things that go into it, and I totally know what you mean. But I think it does start with extreme readability. If you can't even tell that the enemy, when the enemy is attacking, it's really hard to feel the impact of it. Repeatedly clearing your inventory and picking up identifying gear is by far the worst part of PoE 2, yeah. Haven't tried out PoE 2 yet at all. Bye-bye. Some huge enemies and the big bird person you fought just move way too fast for their size, so you really miss the weight behind the attacks. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Because it's just this is just a style of game that's made to go just really, really, really fast. As opposed to, like, you know, FromSoft's games where they are okay with it taking a little more time. So they'll make you slower and the enemies slower, but as a response, you know, everything feels like it's got, like, way more impact. Something that bothered you with Code Vein, the impact of the attacks felt lacking. I agree. I agree. That is something that has bothered me with Code Vein. I still like Code Vein, but I agree a lot. It didn't feel like Code Vein was even like that fast, but it really did lack the impact. You know, most bosses feel like another Millennia or some other fast-paced boss. Everything is fast-paced. Often need to switch stance to low just to GTFO. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that, so. I don't know about Millennia. Honestly, Millennia is like not even really that fast. She just kind of has long combos and that one silly, like, I don't even know that I'd call Millennia like that fast. Like, Rolana is definitely faster, but, you know, not necessarily as difficult. But I know what you mean. point is well taken about fast bosses. Monkey game also that issue, especially on the part of your staff combos. Yeah, your staff combos, it literally sounded like you were like tap, 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 tap. It's like plink, 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 plink. But the big slams were super satisfying in Wukong. Oh, jeez. Okay, well. Should have seen that coming, I guess. I think it's fast, which misses like 90% of attacks if you have good positioning. Kinda. She does a lot of standing around. Oh, man. Really should not have wandered around with as many souls as I have had. I still don't think I have, spent my 1,000,000+ souls that I was carrying. My favorite Souls-like boss from a combat perspective. Father Owl. Not Inner. Second favorite, Sword Saint Ishin. Third favorite... I feel like I should go other than Sekiro for third favorite, but I'm not sure. I don't know that I have a definitive third. Midra's pretty great. Frida's pretty great. Nameless Puppet's pretty great. Laxasia's pretty great. Malika from Kazan is pretty great. Love the monk, not gonna lie, in Sekiro. I mean, I love all of Sekiro's bosses. Like, I feel like I shouldn't, but I might be tempted to say, like, my 10 favorite Souls-like bosses are all from Sekiro. Like, I genuinely might be true. Like, they're all so good. Arlecchino's amazing? It's really over the top. I'm not...
found you!
The first phase I really like. Oh, there goes all my souls. I really didn't think they could hit me from there. And it's just a full combo if you get hit once. Oh, damn it. Well, there goes... We probably had like 1.5 million souls. Maybe more. Damn. That's really stupid. That's really stupid. I even tried to back up so that wouldn't happen, but... I even blew up the barrel so that I wouldn't get the barrel to explode on me from them. Like, man. That was so ass. Up until this point, the game has done a pretty solid job of, making sure that ranged enemies do not one-shot you. But it seems that eventually they forgot that. Human-sized bosses tend to go so hard compared to anything scaled up. Tend to, yeah. It's just easier to make them easier to see and read, I feel like. Oh, you're running at me. You're approaching me. Remnant 2 final boss, almost the best you've seen in your life. Huh. I haven't played Remnant 2 yet, so... Well... Oh. He hopped down, then hopped right back up. You are scaring me with fire arrows next to an exploding barrel. Cannot carry anymore? That's a smithing text, though. Why would I... Oh, it goes into your equipment? Why can't I pick it up now? Wait, no, it doesn't go into your equipment. Huh? Where does it go? Soul cores. Smithing text. Key items. I can't have another key item? Huh? I already have it. Oh, I already have it. I can't have another of this specifically. Okay. I was confused. Game is way too many items. Oh, yep. Way too many items. Spelling text. Black bear fur helmet. Oh, need the head. Get back here, you. 1,000 item slots sounds like your last epoch stash. Love it. Do not love it. Need a mod to delete everything? Just give us one good Odachi and we are Gucci, yeah. Well, what I can do is auto equip my current best stuff. We've got another wide. Oh, does this have lightning on it? Special effects imbue lightning plus 12. Ooh. Ooh. Kintaro. Damage taken while attacking down. Life drain on melee attack. Ooh, stalwart during charged attacks. Enhanced attack and defense axes. Attack bonus by strength. Wow. Full set. And then the next time I rest, I can auto delete them all. I do need to find the statue head here first. Before I let everyone respawn, I want to find the statue head. Honestly, though, it's probably like in that base or something. It's probably not actually just 2 feet away. Even though that would be very convenient if it was. Auto sell from game settings, give it like 90% items automatically works wonders. Yeah, you have to give it the okay. It'll ask you if you want to do it, but yes, that's what I've been doing. You can also make it so it doesn't ask. That's true. I could make it so it doesn't ask. But I do kind of want it to ask, actually. What I wish you could set is auto delete everything more than, let's say, 10 levels below what I have equipped. Because levels matter more than just the rarity, but all you can do is have it save stuff by rarity. I also wish there was an option to automatically save, you know, the Crucible stuff. Because that one I would want it to ask me every time, so I can tell it, yes, don't delete the Crucible stuff, I want to learn those skills, potentially. Like, they could make their loot filter much more impressive and good. But, you know. Aren't those both options? The level, as far as I know, is not. The Crucible one, it will... Ah, here it is. It will ask you, but I don't think you can auto-set.
Takachio, we should give chase.
Confused. Okay, I gave chase. Nioh 2, you can raise the level of weapons. You can here as well, but like, not that I'm going to. Full steam ahead. I'm not gonna take a, you know, whatever weapon and spend a bunch of resources to level it up. Like I could find one set I really like and then constantly level them to my level. Which would probably be very powerful, but eh. Raise a weapon level, YOLO. But if I only live once, then I can't raise enough weapon levels. I only have one life to raise them. And new endgame stuff you'll need to, but probably not needed for base game. So what does end game stuff even mean? Just new game plus? Shouldn't new game plus just kind of be you don't need any of that anyway because you just learn the bosses and then you just no-hit them all? Okay, so here, Batch Soul Extraction, not Crucible. Yes, common or greater. Yes, maximum familiarity. Now I've got yellow soul ore of 838,000. Yay. It's gauge depletion when you take damage while using living artifact. Oh, who cares? Love when I get yellow soul ore. It's my favorite thing. Door seems to be locked. I want to spoil it for you. Find it on RP. Oh, okay. Okay. That one's locked. I guess I continue around. Oh, Big Bird. Got the unlucky attack pattern. Oh! No! Oh. Rip. At least I'm not far. Can't really say I'm a fan of this particular elite enemy. Oh, he fell off, but onto safe land. I was hoping he'd fall off and die. He avoided me right as I go down to get him.
Get out of here, you yokai bastards! Huh? Wait, are you angry now? Cut it out!
Calls them bastards, is surprised when they're angry. Great. Break my stance and then command grab. Alright. Is there any expectation of a Sekiro sequel? There is. The expectation that it will definitely never, ever, ever happen. That's the expectation. Oh, there's a cap up here. Where are you going? Oh. I'm gonna just go grab my souls first real quick. Looney Tunes type. thank you. What do you guys think about them using, like, basically every enemy they have in basically every zone? Does that help with enemy diversity or hurt? Like, instead of this is the zone where we only have, you know, this quarter of our enemy pool, it feels like every zone has, like, every enemy. Does that increase enemy diversity because you get to, like, you know, within a zone, there's a ton of diversity? Or do you feel like that it decreases enemy diversity because it's like, oh, well, now I'm back to fighting the same thing in this other zone, and zones don't feel unique? Oh, he does not like lightning. Bye-bye. You'd say it helps. I feel like it has kind of helped up to this point, but I feel like I'm getting tired of it. And I usually don't even really notice enemy diversity that much. Technique each zone feels maybe, but helps with enemies. I mean... like, I'm kind of feeling like it might not help with enemies. Like... okay, okay! Okay, alright, okay. Time to kill on enemies does feel long. Time to kill is very long, and time to die can be... get hit by one attack, and then you literally can't do anything. Like that. Some zones and games I dread because of a specific enemy. I don't know if having them everywhere would force me to learn. Nioh enemies all feel like Silver Black Knight level of time to kill, though. Yeah. trying to heal. Ugh. It feels like the little crab guy should be one combo for sure. Zones become less memorable, like Blighttown is stuck in your head forever. Yeah. It made the counter noise like I did that at the right time, but okay. Okay, die, please. There we go. Oh. This area is wearing on my nerves. Luminous enemy variants are simple enough to switch between zones, like the gutter having hollows with dark attacks on their weapons distinguishes them enough. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. Tired of this spot. Let me just go somewhere else. Oh, is there nothing over here? Oops. I'm all this way for nothing. I thought this would continue. But it looks like I have to go some other path from here. Oh, there was a ball though. I could have sniped the ball from down there. Yeah, okay, this is the way to actually go. Get it there. Taunting me! Right where I just was! Alright, I have to go down one more time. More fun playing against yokai or people? Generally yokai, I would say. I feel like the humanoids either get just like staggered so easily they just kind of don't do anything, or if they don't get staggered immediately, they just like don't stagger at all, and then it just becomes kind of tedious. Aha. Hey. Don't you mess up my shots here. Easy. Saturday night / Sunday. Yup. Every day. I mean, all I'm doing is playing some video games. What else would you do on a Saturday night? Go out? Don't think so. Don't think so. I do like that, though. I like when I'm fighting people that I can flatten them on their back with a deflect. That's pretty fun. What? Stab. Oh, with people not at GDQ or TwitchCon? Nope. Don't think so. Yeah, the numbers in this game definitely feel very inflated to encourage you to use all of your overpowered resources. Not that you have to, but fights go much faster when you're using your, like, spirit skills and stuff. They do just, like, so much more damage than attacking normally. Demon of Obsession.
That it's emitting an unusual aura. It's almost as if it consists of emotions given form.
It's almost as though it's some kind of demon of obsession or something. stinky. Ow. Interesting enemy design, yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got out of stamina, so I was just couldn't do anything. Gotten always wins. Stomach mouth isn't new, but it has another mouth in that mouth. It does? I don't think I even noticed. Oh, that's how you can just get out easily. Oh, I see it. Really, that is so surprising that that's too early. Oh, and you get all your stamina back, your posture back just instantly for no reason? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, you might as well just do that. And you're one hit away. Spin to win. There's a few of his attacks that I kind of like. They're kind of neat. Kind of can tell what's going on. And then a lot of attacks that seem to just kind of touch you. When he just kind of like starts charging forward. It's just very weird. Like that. Like, I just blocked your previous attack and then instant charge. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't get around him that time. How does that not count? I think it's gotta be one of those, like, you have to be in the right spot, like a parry hitbox. Which we did kind of discover on the previous boss. Yeah. Can't get away from that command grab. And it just does 80% of your life. Alright, alright, alright. These recent bosses and areas have put me in a worse mood. I'm not liking them as much as previous bosses and areas. Also don't use any talismans. Consumables that I think get refreshed whenever you rest. Not really, I kind of forget they exist. Those grabs are very hard to read hitboxes. This one is just the whole, everything is a hitbox. You have to be able to just get to the side of him or get away enough. And it's also a vacuum. And then he also charges at you. So, like, I don't really get it. Sometimes it works, and a lot of times it does not. So you can run for like a little bit before you have to dodge. Like, why can he just cancel the end of that into an instant attack? Okay. Damn. Okay. Don't mind you. Okay. Not minding. Watched so much Elden Ring bingo and randos recently. Been eye-opening how important boss animations are to making a boss enjoyable. Yeah. 100%. There's just I actually think that's a bug. I feel like that's actually a bug. Oh. That he can, as the shell lands, instantly charge at you. I mean, I guess I just have to hold block just in case, but... Yep, just held block just in case. Bad. Forgot to hold block. Not bad. Ah. Command grab. Yep. 80% of my life and afflicts me with a burn. Oh man, that did so much damage. Let's go like 30 minutes ago. Ninja's easy mode, but samurai against these demons felt hard. I can see that. I can see that. You prefer block combat or dodge? I prefer block. But I like either way, as long as the attacks are made for them, is both totally fine. The thing that I like about block is the leeway on if you are a little early, you still get something for an imperfect block. And more importantly, much more importantly, if you're dodging, but it's a lingering hitbox, you just get hit anyway. Whereas if you block and it's a lingering hitbox, it doesn't matter. So blocking fixes a lot of issues where developers will just have hitboxes linger for way too long for no reason. And as long as you're blocking, it doesn't matter. Whereas if you try to dodge, there are some attacks that just do not function well with dodge systems. One of the solutions that old FromSoft did was to make it so that you could dodge an attack and literally dodge to the side of it, like enemies did not have that good of tracking. And that works really well. But like new games, I feel like are like, that would be too easy if you could just avoid our moves. So oftentimes they'll make their tracking way too good where it can track you if you are like directly behind them. Like even if you dodge all the way through, like it'll still track a lot of the times. And so you just have to get perfect iframes, and so lingering blocks then have issues. Like the strength of dodging is positioning, but not a lot of games I feel like use the positioning part well. They could. I just don't feel like a lot of them are successful. And so for that reason, I often prefer blocking. playing so good. Bloodborne really made that obvious to you? Side dodging versus just rolling back? You need to get good at parrying though. Want to like Sekiro or at least finish it? Well, Sekiro doesn't have parrying. Again, it has blocking. Perfect blocking, deflecting. But yes. Sekiro is so much fun. You got way better dodges. Samurai gets better. Not parries, blocks. If you like dodge, you should play more ninja heavy. Yeah, potentially. Samurai can also still dodge, but yeah. Probably not. I don't know the frames on it or whatever. Forgot to hold block. Damn, that was a bad idea. Early, but just barely. What? That was actually perfect timing. You can't tell me otherwise. Bro, why is it so precise? I mean, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just the animation's so bad that I can't tell when I'm supposed to do it, but he this time opened with a command grab. That's so bad for me. That might just spell my doom.
Demon
The
of
first time I've seen him start with that. Ah, missed one block.
Would you?
Demon of Obsession is a good way to describe speedrunners. Yep. Almost had him. Sure. Okay, well, this is certainly an attempt. Yeah, okay, alright. Cool, yep. Yep, there's the randomly canceled Zen lag again. That's crazy when you see the rate which speedrunners get the timing of these bosses. I mean, yeah, you practice them, you can do them 100% or almost 100%. As close to 100% as possible. stamina system in this game is still mega ass for enemy or for demons, whatever. Yokai. Move out of there. Thank you, I guess. Oh. Okay. Apparently does not go far enough. Can you get over here instead of just... Cool. And then just phase transition for no reason? And then staggered so I can't do anything. Oh, man. Stamina system for yokai is better than the human one in this game. It's the only one that responds well to pressure compared to NPCs. They're both kind of mega ass, but the human one is understandably ass. The human one is just, they made it regen, like, too quickly. Like, and drop too much on block. Like, the balancing of the human one is just off. But it's, like, understandable. It just constantly regenerates, and you try to get it down, and, like, it makes sense. The yokai one is just stupid. It, like... The yokai one is just broken. It's just, like, the idea is flawed. The idea is you do damage, and then they don't recover, so you will eventually get a stagger. Right? If you just eventually hit them, you'll eventually get a stagger. Then, after you stagger them, they go into their alternate form where then you can lower their maximum stamina instead. So that eventually you'll get their maximum stamina down, which causes a full stagger, right? That's the concept, and it's like, oh, that sounds cool. But then they can just willy-nilly, whenever they want, transform and just get all of their posture back. And it's like, oh, so the posture that's supposed to not recover, they can just Recover if they want. Okay. Cool. It's mega ass. It's really bad. I'm gonna get mad, but honestly, the yokai one is meant to be played with the whole arsenal, not just mid-stance. You played Nioh 2 and now 3. The same issues you're facing. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Yeah. It's meant for... If you don't spam all of your most stance damaging moves, it doesn't function. And if you spam the stance swapping and the this and the that and all the other things, which I all find to all be bullshit, then it kind of semi-half functions. Wow, if you just kill the boss before they can do anything, you win, kind of a thing. Like, yes! If you use all it, like, the whole point of, like, a system like that is not to reward a specific, oh, you need to specifically do this thing that, you know, otherwise it doesn't function. It should just be functional. It should be functional at a base, and then if you use the stuff that's really powerful, you can get more staggers, and you can get staggers, you know, and you can kill the boss quicker, right? I have no problem with there's stuff that's more powerful and there's stuff that's less powerful. No problem with that. But if there's a hard cutoff, if you are not using things at least this powerful, then the system breaks and you lose, that's stupid. That's very, 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 very stupid. If there is a hard cutoff for above this line, you win, below this line, you lose. Stupid. Bad system. Really bad system. Did you just ignore my stagger that I got on him, or did I just stagger and then not hit him? One of gonna assume I staggered and didn't hit him because I wasn't paying enough attention to say for sure. Oops. Yeah, not bad. Philosophy is more in line with action games like Devil May Cry, but those high system execution requirements are usually for the higher difficulties. Yeah, and a big reason I don't like them, or a big reason I think they're meh. Meh. You can say the same thing with Elden Ring level 1 run, basically. No engaging with any system means the game is not adjusted to your playthrough. Huh? You could say the same with Elden Ring level 1 run? I don't know what you mean by that. Beat Nioh only using ninja stance and 2 combos total, so it's not all like you have to use everything. Yeah, I know. I that's what I'm, yeah, I will win without it. It's just the system is just not made. It worked with ninja stance because that mode is basically almost easy mode depending on the weapons you use. Yeah. What level am I? About 100. Right around 100. 110. That's more than I thought. I don't think a system is bad if it doesn't work when you limit yourself by choice, but also the base of Nioh IMO is using everything you're given access to. Which is what I have said to multiple people that have said that that's not the case. Like, I think Nioh is made around you using all the things, and and a lot of people don't like using all the things. So therefore, I kind of think Nioh's systems are kind of bad if it's built around things that people don't like to do. Well, which is why I've also said I feel like Nioh is too complicated, and I don't like how complicated it is. It's like, but you don't have to use all the things. It's like, okay, but then other people will say you do have to use all the things. And it's like, it's stuck in this weird middle ground where you don't have to, but you really should. But if you don't, things don't work. But you don't, like, technically have to. Like, there's ways to kinda, and it's like, it's all in this weird middle ground that just makes everything feel worse than it should. IMO. Whereas it could just be working. They could just make stuff work well, regardless. Just make it good. And instead it's like, well, it's only kind of good if you did that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's just so frustrating. It's just so frustrating that it really could just be good, and it's just... You can skip going crazy combos, etc., and skill stuff in the highest difficulty in DMC. It would take a while, but doable, yeah. Use fists in Elden Ring with charge R2, or you can use what you like, for example, yeah. Like in Elden Ring, even at RL1, fist only, or, you know, whatever, you will eventually still get staggers. Because it still continues to build up, and there's no just like, if you don't stagger within 10 seconds, they get it all back. Well, unless you don't hit them for the entire 10 seconds. But then it's rewarding your play rather than like the stuff that you're choosing to use. It's not rewarding your level. It's not rewarding your... You have chosen specifically to use ninjutsu. It's just, hey, as long as you're getting something done, you're still rewarded. Just like the game series a lot. Understandable. It's really not my, like, cup of tea, and I really do think that regardless of whether it is your cup of tea or not, I really feel like it could be a lot better with some relatively minor changes. Because, like, it's still... I still do enjoy it. It just gets so frustrating sometimes with how close it is to being something that I would genuinely like a lot more. And me make it good. And if they wanted to hire me as a, you know, consultant or whatever, I'd tell them all this stuff. I'd make them make it good. Not like I'm a game designer. Barely. Oh, just missed. Nioh 3 is most accessible, just use Ninja Stance, but I don't want to use Ninja Stance. I don't like it as much. The game itself is made for people who do love the whole combo system. I personally don't like Ninja Stance because of how simple it is, but if I use the situation calls for it, I feel like if you had more fun with Ninja Stance, because you approach this type of game. Maybe. It's possible that if I wanted to use Ninja Stance, I would end up having more fun with it, but I don't want to. I want to use Samurai Stance because I want to deflect, because the deflecting makes the brain tingle. we go. Just gotta learn every one of his moves. Reach out. Easy first try.
The Dark Radiance made me an immortal shogun. And I have maintained the reign of the Tokugawa. But all the smiles and praise are no more. Confused, I searched for Takachiyo. My spirit wandered through eternity.
Didn't I
There is
beat him?
No peace without the light of compassion. I finally realized this. Within the darkness. What makes a shogun? It was I who failed to answer this question.
Oh, defeated the demon of obsession. Wonder what percent of players have that. 12% of players, okay. Paused? Yep. Unpaused. There we go. We're getting into the... Not that many people have finished this game yet. I'm just built like that demon. Is my damage good okay? Because it seems pretty low. I don't know Nioh that well. I don't know either. I have no idea if this is the correct amount of damage.
Hydrate.
I agree, it seems kind of low, but like I don't know why. This seems like an appropriate level weapon. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know. I have actually gone through at some point, although not super recently, and I have a guardian spirit that I like, although my guardian spirit was ass on that boss because it was super resistant to the damage type. I've managed my soul cores a little bit. I've managed my skills some. Like, I feel like I've generally done all the prep stuff, but I don't know. Still feels like everything just takes a while. Arts Proficiency Life Siphon. Restores life in proportion to the amount of damage dealt with Arts Proficiency activated. Okay, that sounds really good, though, actually. Why does that... That sounds... That sounds kind of good, though. Making it more difficult to fill is fine. That's an acceptable trade-off, I think. Just give me all the life. All right. Gotta craft and reforge gear to optimize stats, etc. You can get very overpowered with optimization. Mostly occurs in New Game Plus, though, with some added features. Yeah, if I've got to do that, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh. You know what I mean? Apparently I missed this. I think Nioh 1 in the game feels super strange. The game is super strange. Definitely a game you'll either love or hate. Aha. Very wise. Oh, no, the Gatling gun! Let me out!
Who goes there?
This way!
This way! Oops. Accidentally swapped weapon. Whoa! Manageable without doing all that. It is the core system of power improvement. Because I would think that in a game where you find gear, that gear scales to your level, that the gear you find would be the main source of power progression. I mean, that just makes sense to me. That always equipping the best gear you have found that has scaled up to your level would be it. If you always found, you know, gear at low level, and then you got equipment to level it up to your level, I would totally understand that that would then be like a pretty mandatory system for... Oh, there's an invisible wall! Guess I can't get in here till later. Weird. Appears in myth, Peerless Katana. Ah, okay, gotcha. That's why it's a gold chest, I guess. I need to get, like, the key or something for it first. It's Gyobu. Classic Gyobu. Stats are random on that gear, and certain stats are exponentially better for builds than others. You kind of have to roll for those stats on gear. You say have to. Door seems to be locked, and I didn't get the key from him. That's surprising. I really thought that's what I was doing all of that for, was to get the key that would then open this. Huh. I guess not. Where does this spirit vein go? Apparently I've not been there yet. Oh wait, I think I know that spirit vein. I think it was just to cross one... To cross without the gunners seeing you in the base here. Yeah, it was, I think. Yeah. Okay. So never mind that then. Okay, I guess I'm done with this area then. Let's go up there then. Oh, it probably got me like strong enough to get through the crucible or whatever. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is up that way. I also just feel like in general people overestimate how much necessity there is to min-maxing in any game. Like, yes, it's possible to min-max. Yes, it's possible to use exactly the right stuff to be as powerful as possible, but that doesn't in any way mean that it's not even just required, but like recommended to do so. Like, oftentimes that's the opposite of recommended. Like, oftentimes that'll take away your experience if you min-max too much. Like, you're given opportunity to do that, but doing so will lessen your experience. Oh, got stuck on a rock. Oh, that was a Crucible raid. Nice. Some people enjoy not required, but some people play games to do just that. I get your point as well. Yeah. Like, you know, if someone was struggling in Elden Ring, right? There are power progression things that I would be like, have you made sure your weapon is leveled up appropriately? You know, like, have you made sure you've been, you know, leveling your stats, whatever? But I probably wouldn't go, yeah, so actually what you're going to need to do is respec in order to have 15 points in faith so that you can cast both Flame Grant Me Strength and, you know, Golden Vow by using this talisman that gives you 10 extra faith. And then you're going to want to swap out of that talisman into this talisman where you're then going to buff yourself by poisoning yourself. And then you're going to do this, you know, like, there's certain power progression systems that's like the amount that you're expected to sort of know or find, and then there's like what goes beyond that to like the min-maxing. And so there's knowing how much you're supposed to do is always a bit tricky necessarily, but it's like once somebody knows that something is possible, it's easy to confuse this is possible for this is required, expected, recommended, enhances the experience, etc.
One plate. 2 plates. 1 plate's missing.
Oh. Or like I've played a bunch of MMORPGs and like you can craft gear in MMORPGs like while leveling, and you can become way more powerful while leveling. But it's so ridiculously unnecessary. Sometimes it's worth it for the efficiency of I craft this gear, I level faster with it. But
This is my punishment for breaking plates. Oh, I hate them.
the weapon system in Nioh is different. Yes. So the weapons have a direct level. This is level 137. So when you pick up a weapon, it will just be at a certain level.
The people here grow restless.
Oh, that was a well. And then they also have randomized stats. And then also, the more that you use it, you gain what's called familiarity that further increases its attack by a bit. So instead of like you get a single weapon and you level it up with your, you know, smithing stones, instead it's you get a bunch of weapons and they're all at different levels based on when you pick them up. They kind of scale to your level-ish. And then you can enhance them a bit further from that, but given how often you replace weapons, it feels like doing that feels wasteful, but I don't know. You could find one weapon you really like and try to continually like level it up to yourself, but that feels like a lot of resources to spend. I don't know. I don't know. Elden Ring feels like you need to find a weapon. Nioh feels like you need a weapon and armor. Maybe? I don't know. It was complicated for the sake of being complicated. Yeah. I mean, some people like the complications. It's not really for me, but a lot of people like that. Grants a chance for Onyo magic items other than summoning seals to remain unconsumed. Wow. I will definitely never use that, but I'll buy it. Just so that I can have all the skills. And you need to find that, you do that continually, yeah. You can change the stats by some reforging. Yes, you can. I think I only unlocked that semi-recently. By doing like a quest or something, but yes, you can. Probably it's not recommended to really mess with that too much. Like, that feels very, very unnecessary, but... Like, Kazan had the same general gearing system, but the only times that I ever messed with it was when I was doing fist only. and like a little bit of just like getting gear throughout my first playthrough, I found one set that had like a really, really cool set bonus, and I occasionally would get items of that set. I did one from a boss because those are the more fun ones rather than the crafted ones, although theoretically you could do it from a crafted set as well. In Nioh, crafting is maybe the only real way to guarantee you get a complete set. I don't know. Systems feel like they're there for New Game Plus. Yeah, I feel like they're there for New Game Plus. That's what they feel like to me. But okay, what is this? Oh. Orb. Just wait for it to come back. New Plus is a lot harder, so it's kind of necessary to assemble an actual build. Yep, makes sense. Command grab, that probably just kills me. No, it doesn't, luckily. I knew that a regular hit would not kill me, but you never know with those command grabs. Sometimes they just do infinite damage. Oh, that's not even the end? All right, there's the end. Oh, what a blowboat. It's the weekend. Hooray. It is the weekend. Kind of forgot it's the weekend. Oh, a spirit vein I missed? Oh, you have to defeat that to unlock a spirit vein. Oh. Okay. So now what? Now I can see, I can scout out the full view, I guess. I can grab one item. And I can get to a semi out of bounds area that has nothing in it. Very cool. Like the Saturday morning cartoons for you now. Nice. I'd probably drown in that. That's probably not a good jump in, explore water. Okay, I've decided I'm bored enough of doing the sludges. Somebody tell me how to quickly kill the sludges. I've seen them 1,000 times and I haven't figured out their secret. It looks like maybe you just stand around doing nothing until they do a specific attack. Taunt attack. Fire mainly. Okay. I said they could say. I said they could say. I specifically asked. I don't really do fire though. Is there a way without fire, without having to swap out my build? After that attack, they're open, I guess. Lightning? Well, my weapon does have lightning, so that is pretty good. You're right, I didn't say the magic word. I didn't say bazinga. For it to attack in her head skull. Okay. Is there a cat? I will free you, cat. There's Cat. It's just running around in circles at this point. The cat holds its own in combat. Thank you for the hydrate. The cat's helping. Alright. I still wonder on those like offering boxes. There's probably this one don't tell me. This one is not this one is an I am wondering aloud. If there's like an optimal amount to like put in to get something good. I will not do that. So if there is something good that I'm missing, oh well, but I don't think I'm gonna throw away all of my money into an offering box just in case it gives something good. Not that I'm using the money for anything. I don't think I've spent a single dollar. Because you don't use souls as your currency. It's separate money. What do you feel about this game? You done this game on 100% or not? Close. We'll be close to 100%. I'm probably gonna do all of the like main obvious stuff, but I'm probably not gonna try to like, you know, do the most minute of little things. I don't know. I'm getting a little. Maybe bored is the wrong word, but I'm starting to feel like the game could be overstaying its welcome. That could happen. Some of the more recent fights and zones have been a little annoying to me, which perhaps is a sign that I should wrap it up and move on. But I would like to finish it out with doing pretty much everything. Honestly, maybe the skill I equipped is kind of bad. It feels like I'm getting the, like, super powerful wild strikes, like, really rarely, and I don't even feel like they recover that much health. Fatigued. Perhaps fatigued. Looking for enjoyment, not full completion. Well, usually, sometimes full completion is enjoyment. Or, you just want to do something. I say do what you want to do, not mathematically determine what will be optimal enjoyment for you if you did it, but just do what you want to do. If you want to do something silly and dumb that makes no sense and you know is actually gonna like end up, you know, you're not gonna have that great of a time, but you want to do it, do it. That's fine. If it's what you want to do. Follow your heart's desire, not your heart's optimal maximum enjoyment. IMO. Are you an enemy? Yeah. I like the Stellar Blade demo. I did. I thought it was fun. I feel like I underleveled a little bit. I don't know how I could be. This zone I fully completed. This zone, oh, technically I missed some stuff, but I almost fully completed. I guess we could go back and get a few little things, but for the most part, we kind of fully completed. Like it feels like I must be at the appropriate level just based on what I've done. Unless there's some way of getting levels that I've somehow completely missed out on. Watching the stream earlier, we shared some lore. It was pretty funny. Pace yourself accordingly. Doing checklist gaming sucks. IMO. Yeah.
Over here.
If I stop wanting to play, then I will stop playing. But as long as I keep wanting to play, I will continue to play. And I will probably want to, at minimum, complete the game. Because I don't want to leave things unfinished. Aha, headshot. Who's got NA now? Yeah, 3 does. It still have the same stuff farm style. How so? Which same stuff? Probably yes, it's pretty much the same game as Nioh 2 in most ways, but which specific thing are you talking about? Wow, that's a lot of stuff. I can check if I've got any new equipment since the last time. Oh, slightly new stuff. Stab. You started using katanas too? Call yourself an Odachi main. Ah. Big sword is nice. Recommend this game for purchase. Generally, yeah. It depends a little. If you've played a Nioh game before and you liked it, this one's probably better. So, would recommend if you liked the previous ones. If you in general like character action games like Ninja Gaiden and stuff like that, I think it's likely you'll like this. If you're buying it because you want a Souls-like, it's not a Souls-like, but it is an action RPG, so if you've liked, I don't know, like Wukong and stuff like that, I think it's reasonably likely you'd like this. Even if it is a bit different than, like, those. Nope. No! Ah! Command grabs. It's got a lot of systems in it, and so like a lot of different, you know, buttons you can press, combos you can do. If that sounds appealing, you're probably gonna love it. That sounds not like what you want, you might still like it anyway. I don't like all that stuff, but I'm liking it anyway. Say this has Silent Hill F-like combat. Well, you know, since Silent Hill F, as we all know, is a Souls-like. Explain your definition of a Souls-like and why this doesn't fit. Not arguing, just curious. Like to a Souls game. Plays like a Souls game. Has the play style of a Souls, which is unique to other action RPGs in its pacing, simplicity, focus on defense over offense, limitations, I said pacing, but specifically kind of slowness, which this has basically none of that. This is fast, complicated combos, offense focused, whatever else I said, this is the opposite of that. On a spectrum where this side is Souls-likes, which are as simple and slow and methodical as possible, and this side is like, I don't know, Nier Automata or something, where you can just spam the attack button and then press dodge whenever you want. Nioh is like here. It's like definitely on this side, as opposed to Souls-likes, which would be on this side. That would be why. A spirit animal, demon dimension, and endless gear. Oh, those are all things.
Their firepower is overwhelming. No amount of skill with the sword can
I've simplified the gameplay loop. I only wear gauntlets and leaves with key recovery bonuses. Every couple of hours, I go through my inventory preparations and keep like 2 to 3 items per equipment category and offer the rest to receive Kodama gifts. Ah. Wait, what are you using? What are you getting from the Kodama gifts? I haven't even considered doing it for the Kodama gifts. I don't remember all the things you can turn gear into, but I've turned a bunch of them into crafting materials, and now I've turned a bunch of them into upgrade your gear materials. I don't know what I should be doing with them. Makes sense, appreciate the response. Yeah. I climbed on this? Apparently not, because there was somebody alive on it, so... Ah, and here's how I get over the next set of cannons. Elixirs and other useful consumables. Oh, okay. I would never use a consumable, so makes sense why I would not want that. Wouldn't even dream of consuming. Worth it. See, that's kind of what my build currently does. It's kind of bad, but my wild strikes, I take less damage while I do it. I can't be interrupted, and I heal on hit. So, when Nioh 1 first came out, the comparisons made more sense, but there's been enough diversification now, it's silly sometimes what gets called a Souls-like. Yeah, I can totally understand when it first came out, and there was just, like, no games that were really like Souls. Not none, but, like, there were just, like, much fewer. So it was like, it's kind of close enough. I can see that, but... yeah, nowadays, with a ton of games that have come out that have actually been very like to Souls, that same slow, methodical, you know, style of game, that now it seems, yeah, silly. Even something like Kazan, which shares a lot of gameplay mechanics with Nioh, has such a different feel and pacing to it. Like, just night and day of how you, like, actually play them. Even though if I just listed off, like, the gearing systems and the skill tree and, right? If I listed all those things off from Kazan, you'd be like, oh, that's obviously a character action game. And then you play it and you're like, oh, that is not a character action game. Oh, no, 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 no. It's like the mechanics of a character action game thrown into a Souls-like. Is there not a way back up? I may have made this harder on myself than I needed to be. Ah, no, it's fine. Stab. Yoink. 100% on its face, I would call Kazan a Nioh-like. Yeah, on its face, 100%. It totally seems like it. And then, like, playing it, I just don't get that vibe at all. Like, There are, Kazan does have the times when you break the enemy's stagger and then you get to attack them a million times in a row and you get to do your like super flashy combos. And in those moments, it does feel like a Nioh-like. But like in between those, it feels so very different. Kazan is like Souls-like. Oh, you got a burst counter, whatever they're called in Kazan. It's now a Nioh-like. Go crazy. Hold on. You ran out of stamina? Back to Souls-like. Yesterday you killed Sortei Nisha. No hit. Let's go. Took you 3 days. It was hard. He's a very hard fight. Let's go. So it takes some people 3 days just to win at all, let alone no hit. So nice job. Kappa Soul Core. Did it just fall or did I kill a Kappa over here? Don't remember. I probably killed it and just didn't pick up the soul. Okay, I think that's this area cleared. This area was a little more spread out, so I wanted to double check that I didn't miss anything obvious.
First Hanloji, and then the Imperial Palace. At this rate, the capital will be completely destroyed.
Oh. I don't think I went this way yet. Which would, I think, also lead to over here. Well, well, well. Oh. But if I try to go to the Imperial Palace, it's almost certainly going to be still locked off. I'm assuming I can't just go finish the game right now. Unless? Can I?
At last, the main keep. I'll hang back and stop the Shogunate's men.
I just call
here.
everything a Souls-like
You're
to
the
offend
only
everyone.
one who can
Honestly,
dispel the Crucible.
great job. Good trolling.
We're counting on you.
Excellent.
That reminds me. We fought together to purify a crucible long ago, did we not? You have helped me more times than I can count. Might I ask you to lend me your strength once again?
I can? I can just... Is this not just the end of the game? I mean, I guess technically I could have gone this way, I think, and gone around this way and explored all this, so I guess technically this whole zone right now is optional. Maybe I get my butt kicked, though, if I don't do more optional stuff to level up. A crucible. Yep. Interesting that it marks spirit veins that you haven't used yet. Okay, well, it is past 5 a.m. and right at 46 hours, which is an easy number to remember. So I think we're going to end it here for tonight. Solid progress. We almost certainly, I would think, finish up next time, but... All right, all right. Let us find someone to raid here. Okay, wow. Looking at the achievements, just real quick, not that this matters or anything. There's such a steep drop-off from the previous set of achievements that I got. Do this one, which was basically just the previous zone, to defeat that boss that we just killed. the Demon of Obsession, it's a 50% drop off there. Less than half the people that made it through the last like act have done that, which could just be a time thing. It could just be people have not had time to get there yet, but like, holy, that is quite a drop off there. And honestly, it probably is just time. And yeah, 55%, well, 55% that's for with NPCs. It's not really so this would be like, so this would be act whatever. This is act whatever. The next, this is like one act. This is the act after. You can see there's like a solid drop off, and then like an even further drop off for getting into this this one. So yeah, that's almost certainly just caused by people have not had enough time to finish yet. But all right, let's raid. Let's raid. How about Zoodle? Haven't raided him yet. He's playing Skyrim for the first time. The first time ever. A very, very different type of... Is Skyrim an action RPG? What genre is Skyrim? What if we just call that a Souls-like? What if we come in there and be like, hey... Oh, Skyrim, what a good Souls-like. I think it's a different type of RPG, but I have no idea what the term would be. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Elder Scrolls like. Yeah, maybe it's its own genre. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.